All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. I am doing my broadcast too early today. Maybe we can reach out to people in Nigeria. Due to my debate, which happened previously with someone who claimed to be a scholar in Nigeria, a lot of people text me and send me messages in Skype, and many of them are Muslims, want to leave Islam. And actually, some of them they decide to leave Islam already. And because of that, actually, I am being encouraged to um, do some work, especially for people in Nigeria. We love everybody, and our African brothers are no different from anyone. They need our help. We, the Arab, we are the one who brought the cult of Islam to them, and we, the Arab, we are going to save them from the cult and the madness of Islam. So I encourage all the Nigerian who claim to be Muslim scholars to be brave and to call us, so they might be able to retrieve what been exposed already about their cult by the previous debate between me and the one who called himself Ustaz something. I forgot really his name. I don't care really for the person. I believe that he himself is a victim of what he been taught. Islam is a very silly, stupid cult, and it's very easy to destroy. They bring you people who study, or they go to Saudi Arabia and they offer them money and scholarship in order to bring poison to your country. But they forgot that those themselves who they are teaching you in Saudi Arabia, they cannot even defend Islam. And here we offer a challenge for all those who claim to be Muslim cleric. If you have the courage, please challenge us. It doesn't cost you money. Download some, download the Skype. It's for free, and it doesn't cost you anything. Boko Haram is the real face of Islam, and many they try to make it the same as ISIS. How many written ISIS is about Boko Haram and ISIS are not the true Islam? But challenge is, name for me one thing ISIS did, or Boko Haram or Al-Qaeda is not what Muhammad himself did. What, they kidnap girls? Muhammad, he kidnapped girls. They kidnap boys? Muhammad kidnapped boys. They rape girls? Muhammad raped girls. They rape children? Muhammad raped children. They steal money? Muhammad, he stole money. They cut hands? Muhammad, he cut hands. They put nails in the eyes? Muhammad, he put nails in the eyes. They cut feet? Muhammad cut feet. What Boko Haram did is not Islamic. Nothing. However, this is not how we prove Islam to be a false religion. This is how we prove that Islam is a gang. But maybe they still worship the real God. Let us say this is how their God, he like it. He is aggressive. He is a criminal. He like to kill. He like to force people to convert to his religion. People don't like him, so he have to do it this way. I mean, you don't like me, I will force you to believe in me. Now we know that this is Allah, or let us say how Islam is based on. But can the Muslims prove to us that the Quran is not the most stupid book ever exists for the mankind? Can the Muslims prove to us that the Quran is not the most silly, stupid stories ever written to even children's? Can the Muslims prove to us that the heaven of Islam is not the most funny, stupid ever heaven, which is boring and nothing but sex and food? They cannot. They spend a lot of money to attack Christianity, but the second they attack Christianity, They bring you, in the other hand, from their drawers, a religion teaching you to bring chaos to your country, killing each other, hate each other, go in war, rape your neighbor, take his money, and even teaching you to have no ethic. Islam is religion without ethic. So how in the world you as a Nigerian accept such an ethical religion? I can open the Quran here and I try and I will struggle to find one statement in this book bringing ethic. And even the one it sounds like there's an ethic in it, it's not true. As an example, Muhammad, he says we are against adultery, but Muhammad, he promote adultery, and the Quran promote muta. A woman and a man, they can agree for sex, temporarily sex, and they call it marriage, but the fact this is nothing but prostitution. You offer women some money, she take off her panty, you have sex with her, she go home, you go home. Islam says we are against theft, but this is not true. Muhammad himself is a thief. He is a caravan attacker. He stole the money. He brought a Jew and he tortured him to tell him where he's hiding the money. Muhammad, even he dig the graves after he killed the people looking for the money which is buried with the dead ones, because you know usually sometimes people they bury, if somebody is rich he die, they bury with like with him his ring, his whatever he's wearing, you know, some expensive jewelries. Muhammad, he dig even the graves looking for their rings and their money. The Quran from the beginning to the end is a silly stupid book. In the name of Allah the beneficent, the more merciful. I mean, how in the word God he says in the name of Allah if he is Allah? How in the word Allah he says praise be to Allah if he is Allah? How in the word Allah he sees it, he repeat himself saying again the beneficent, the merciful twice and third time? How Allah he says we seek and we worship you? Don't you find that this is silly? And by the way, the word Ar-Rahman here proving to us that this is corruption in the Quran. The Muslim, they keep saying to us the Quran never corrupt. I mean, the goat ate the Quran. Aisha herself, she said the goat ate the Quran. The Imam al-Suyuti, he reported for us more than 57 report of corruption in the Quran, and each one of them is a huge, to the point even one of them it says that the Quran was a 1,027,000 letter, which mean more than 85 to maybe 80 to 85% is gone of the Quran. So what is left of this religion? The book is stupid, scientific errors, historian errors, even the names are quoted wrongly. Have you ever heard of a God he don't know even how to quote a name correctly? How in the world this book can be the book of God? Even though it's not my time to argue and debate, and even though, by the way, I have like I have an ear infection, I have some water left in my ear, my right ear, but still I can hear very well, no problem. It's going to take a few days. I will open my Skype. Maybe we can get someone from Nigeria. Please, only if you are from Nigeria, call me. Let me open my Skype. And if you are a person who knows somebody, he claimed to be a scholar from Nigeria, please, I would love to have you speaking to me and proving me wrong. My Skype now is open. As you see, the second I open my Skype, I get like tons of messages, which is fine. Let us read some. I receive invitation from people from around the earth to come to their countries, and I wish I can do it all. Maybe one day. But not everything we wish for we can do. If you are a Muslim and you like to call me, especially if you aren't from Nigeria, please feel free. Each time we speak to a Muslim about his cult, we notice one thing all Muslims they share. They copy paste the same questions, the same answers, but nobody want to use his brain. If I take this book from the first page to the last page, I cannot find God in this book. I cannot find prophecy in this book. Have you ever heard of a book without prophecy? A book of a prophet without prophecy? I challenge Muslim to name for me one prophecy Muhammad he said and come to be true. I assure you they will quote many for me, but the same prophecy they will quote for me will prove Muhammad to be a false and nothing but a self-claimed prophet. And actually this is why we are making a challenge. You see, we don't make a challenge because we do not know what we are talking about. We make a challenge because we are confident that Muhammad and his religion is fabricated. How in the world Muhammad can be a prophet of God? The God of Muhammad even do not remember which one he created first, the earth or the heaven, the trees or the stars. Muhammad, when he provided the Quran, he noticed that his book is stupid and crazy. So he said in chapter 47 verse number 24, how come they cannot, you know, understand this book? Or how can, how, why they cannot, why they have a problem with it? What do you mean why they have a problem with it? After 1400 years of this book supposedly is given to the Muslims, and by the way, if you change the translation right away, you will find different words is appearing, because Muslims never translate honestly, never accept a Muslim translation. You have to dig by yourself. Do they not think deeply in the Quran? It doesn't say that. What deep thinking in the Quran? I mean, change the translator. Hold on. Let us see. Let us keep it trying. So they do not ponder the Quran deeply. Ponder the Quran. That's even better. And this is explained to us how the Quran is so easy for the Abdul to understand, to the point translation don't match translation, not even close. Everyone he given you his own understanding. Let us see Yusuf Ali so we can laugh a little bit. Sahih International. Let's say Sahih International. Then they do not reflect upon the Quran. Reflect about the Quran. Reflect. I mean, look how the word is jumping from place to place, how the word is changing, how the meaning is changing. And the verse supposedly claiming, saying, how come they cannot handle the Quran? Why they cannot understand the Quran? Well, if you cannot even give us the meaning of one word in the Quran, how you Muslims can understand the Quran? Did you notice the madness, guys? How this book is a book of God, and the Muslims, they have difficulty even to translate a word. And the verse saying, how come the Quran is hard for you to understand? This is what the verse is saying. Would you tell me how come you Muslims can't even translate a line in this book? I will tell you why. Because this is a stupid book and nothing makes sense there. أفلا يتدبرون القرآن. Talking to who? Talking to those who they are Muslims or who left Islam. Indeed, those who reverted back to this belief. Muslim, they say to us that when people they heard the Quran, they go crazy for the Quran. The Quran is amazing. Yeah. Look what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying because of the Quran they left Islam, not the opposite. And as usual, Muhammad he claimed that it is the shaitan who made them do that. Do you see it, Muslims? If we have any Abdul from Nigeria, especially those who wear like amama, big round cappuccino. I mean, putting that cappuccino in your head does not mean you are a scholar, my friend. That's mean you are making money and doing business. Fooling those people claiming that you have knowledge. None of you have a knowledge. It's a very nice business, by the way, to be a Muslim imam. Or what you need to do, just go to the stage and say Sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and all the Muslim they say shish kebab, Allahu Akbar takbir. You do not need to have knowledge. Just repeat a few Arabic words. Actually, let me tell you this story. I know someone. He was studying in Bosnia. You know, he's a registered university in Bosnia. But his family, for some reason, they could not send him money for a few months. So he start looking for a job. And you know, Bosnia is not a rich country. I mean, until now, it's not. I mean, it's not really in good condition. So the guy he start looking for a job. He don't speak the language. He's just starting the school there, and they told him, "Don't you speak Arabic?" He said, "Yes." He said, "The only job we have for you, we need an imam in the mosque." But the guy is a Christian. The guy is an Arabic Christian, but they don't care. Nobody understand even what he's going to say. So he standing in front of them as an imam. He was saying shish kebab, falafel, Allahu Akbar, and all the Muslims bow down behind him. The guy is a Christian. He was not even saying, he's not even saying anything about Islam. Just because he speak Arabic, everybody bow down. Or what they knew that this guy is an Arab, that's it. For a few months, this guy he worked in the mosque as imam. And he is an Arab Christian. This is the only job he found. He want to make living. He want to pay for. He want to pay for his room. He want to pay for his electricity. He want to pay for his school. Hey Muslims, do you like to hire me as an imam? For sure, I can do better job than this guy. What do you think? Our friend, always when somebody come to us and he claim knowledge, the first question we ask, how you can have knowledge yourself if your prophet himself have no knowledge? I don't know if there's a Muslim trying to call me. Let's see this guy. Maybe he's from Nigeria. If you are a Muslim from Nigeria, please give me a call. You are welcome to call me. How in the world you claim that you have knowledge if your prophet himself have knowledge of anything? Hello? Hello? Are you there, my friend? Hello? Are you there? Well, if you will not talk, then I'm not going to stay with you, waiting for you to say I am here, I am there. If you have nothing to say, don't call me. So, to make it simple, in order to be a person of knowledge, you have to follow a person who have knowledge. You have to believe in God who have knowledge. Your God, neither your God or your prophet has any knowledge. So how in the world you can prove to me that you have knowledge? And as you see, the Quran was a reason for many Muslims to leave Islam, and this is by the witnessing of the Quran. Why they cannot handle the Quran? Why they cannot understand the Quran? And how in the world the Quran made them to revert back to disbelief? Do we have any Muslim? If you are from Africa, I wanna make it this time today for people in Africa, my brothers and my sister in Africa. I love you. I always feel for you, and I feel guilty actually, because we are the Arab who brought this disaster to your continent. This is why we have a duty to save you from the same disaster we brought to you. He claimed victory. He could not even answer one question. The idiot, he says, you know, I mean, name for me one thing he said there was right. I mean, have you ever heard of a Muslim don't claim a victory? They have a war after war after war with Israel, and each time they lose the war, they claim victory. And not only that, they celebrate victory. Until now, the Muslim, they celebrate the victory, which is the date where they lost Jerusalem. You believe it? They claim that this is victory. Very normal behavior from the Abdul. Thank you for the brother who made a donation. But by the way, if you make a donation to Christian Prince, does not mean that God forgive our sin. We are not the same as Muhammad, who tried to fool us, says, if you donate to me, I forgive your sin. Have you ever heard of such a cult like this? Since when you can bribe God? Unless your God is a government officer, maybe he work in somewhere in a corrupt country. What kind of God Muhammad he brought to us, saying that if we bribe him, he forgive our sin, as we see in chapter 64, verse number 17. Allah, he need a loan? Hey guys, I need a loan. If you give me a loan, I forgive your sin. I mean, isn't it obvious that this is a scam? How you can bribe God? How if I give Allah money, he forgive my sin? You explain to me. You are the smart, we are not. Who is a Muslim from Nigeria who have a big cappuccino in the top of his head, claiming knowledge, claiming to be a scholar? He can call us and explain to us how by giving money to Allah he forgive our sin. Is that possible? So are you saying to me that Christian Prince, who made tens of thousands of Muslims leave Islam, all what he need to do to be forgiven from Allah, he give him some loan? Okay, Allah, I will send you a check to the pocket of Muhammad, $500. Forgive my sin. This is God? What kind of God? He is begging for money, he says, please give me a loan. I know you will say to me, this is a charity. This is stupid. What a charity? Charity in Islam have different name. There is sadaqah, there is tons, blah 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 blah. This is not a charity. This is the pocket of Muhammad. And as long the one is talking is Allah, you tell me what kind of God he need your money, your pennies in your pocket. The guy, the God who created the galaxies, he is begging for money. Who wanna give us a loan? Please, who wanna give me a loan so I can forgive his sin? I am a special God who accept bribery. If you give me a loan, all your sin is forgiven. And now if you are a person who his wallet is full and fat, why you wanna worry about your sin anymore? Just give Allah a loan. Now I remember why this guy who was saying leave Britney alone. He was not saying alone, he was saying give Britney a loan. All right. We have a person from Nigeria. Let's see if he can. Answer, my friend from Nigeria. I mean, why people they text me, they want to talk to me, but they don't want to answer the call. Why you did not answer? What the point of texting me? Please, if you are not interested in speaking to me, don't text me and says I want to talk to you. There's no point. I don't chat. I don't do text chat. It's useless, meaningless, like your Quran. Here we go. Your Allah, he is doing text chat. Give me a loan. Give me a loan. If you give me a loan, I forgive you. Allah, how much, Allah? Depend. I forgive you. Depend how much you pay. No money, no honey. This is God. This is the God you give us a headache about him, the God of the black stone. By the way, one of the funny things about this God, one of you actually, he made a graphic which I like reading. Let me try to open it and put it for you on the screen. I post it already in Facebook, and let me show you this graphic. I believe it's a fantastic graphic. It's about something I mentioned many times before, but this graphic gives us a clear image of how Allah is a false God. Allah is the best planner or the worst? If Allah is the best planner, how come he chose the Kaaba to be in the very wrong location where it is flooded every year by the sewage of Mecca? How in the world does God he choose the Kaaba to be there? Imagine I hire the most expensive company of engineering to choose a location from my house. And after we finish building the house, and the angels build the house, not only normal people, angels building the house for me. We found that my house located in the sewage, and anytime little rain come, all the sewage in the area and all the dirty water will come and cover my Kaaba. So Allah is God, but yet he do not know that this is a very wrong location to build his house. Are we listening, Muslims? Do you see how Allah is all knowledgeable? Allah is all knowledgeable to the point he chose the Kaaba in a location where it's going to be swimming with dirt every year. And the Muslims until now trying to help the American try to help to save the Kaaba from being flooded every year, even though by the Kaaba is in a desert area, but still there's a rain can come. And any 2 drop of rain, the Kaaba is flooded because it is in the hole, down the hole. Water in the hole, sewage in the hole. What is in the hole? The Kaaba. And Allah, he chose the Kaaba to be in that location. Now you tell me what kind of God he is. Your God did not. You know what? If Allah is, let us say Allah, he made a mistake and he put the Kaaba there. What about Allah? He made a miracle right now and he lift up the Kaaba land. I mean, he can do it, can't he? He's God. Isn't it the Muslim, they say to us that if Allah, he wants something to happen, he say be is going to be. Here we go, fix it. Be up. Lift the land of the Kaaba up, just the Kaaba alone if you want. If you cannot lift the whole land of Mecca because it's so heavy for you, Allah, lift the Kaaba alone. Additional proof that Allah is nothing but a scam. He's a fake God. Hello? Yes.
Okay, so I want to talk something with you.
Okay, we are live on air. Are you from Nigeria, my friend?
No. I'm from Indonesia.
Okay, are you a Muslim?
No. But I want to talk with you about some of them. The famous one in Indonesia.
Famous what?
The famous Muslim in Indonesia.
Okay, what about
Is
them?
it Ken? So I will give you a link in their YouTube.
I don't know any of those names. When they don't make any difference for me. How I can help you, my friend?
So they say that we are a Christian is okay. Is it clear?
I hear you. Go ahead.
So wait. I will send you a link first, and after that we can talk about it.
Just tell me what do you want to say to us?
Our religion. He said that we are Christian is always liar about what we talk.
Well, he can prove it. Ask him to call me. Here we go. We are liars. We are live on air. Prove us wrong. Let us see who's the liar.
They always say like that in their speech that we are a liar, and they oftenly say too that we look a girl is lower than a man. What do you think about that, Christian Prince?
My friend,
is it true or what?
I don't know what is true, what is not. If they want to prove something, they have to come and debate us. Anyone can make any claim he wants. You know, you can claim whatever you wish. Talk is cheap. So, can this guy, the one you are mentioning his name, which I do not know, I never heard of him, can he call me and prove me wrong or prove us liars, as he say? Talk is cheap. Here we go. We have a
Okay,
proven in
maybe
front of
I
us.
will.
We have pictures in front of us speaking. One picture speak as better than 1 million words. We have a God. His name is Allah. He put the Kaaba in the hole. How that can happen? Is that we are lying here, or this is true? This is pictures taken by the
Yes, yes, yes.
Muslims, posted by
Stupid.
the Muslims, preserved by the Muslims, printed by the Muslims, and posted in the internet by the Muslims. The Kaaba is flooded every year, and just actually 2 days ago, the Kaaba was attacked by millions of cockroaches and locusts and many insects. True or not? How that can happen? How the house of Allah is not having the protection of Allah? It's not enough that Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba and he took the black stone and he screamed in the middle of the stone, in the top of it, and he was saying, "Hey Allah, where is your birds?" The one in the chapter of the elephant, which means you are a liar. He was saying, "Where is your birds?" Go and read the story of Al-Qurmuti. He destroyed the Kaaba. He took the black stone and he was screaming in the middle of the Kaaba, in the top of it, where his men are destroying the Kaaba stone by stone, screaming to Allah, saying, "Where is your birds?" Which is mentioned in the story of the chapter of elephant, which mean you, Allah, is a nothing but a lie. There's no birds and nobody protect the Kaaba. And this is why the Saudi, they are buying F-16, not bird 16 of Allah. Right? If you Muslims, you believe that Allah is a true God and He exists, and the Kaaba is protected, why you buy the American weapon, and why you are asking the American even to come and protect your Kaaba? Why you need the awaks of Trump? Why about you bring the awaks of Allah? Everything around us prove to us that Islam is nothing but a fake scam, and no Muslim can challenge us. Any Muslim can give me a call and prove me wrong. Somebody was saying in the text, don't make fun of the stupid ones. My friend, no, we make fun of the stupid ones. Why not? If you don't like it, you can leave. Because here is not a stupidity, because God, He created you with defect. It is a choice. So as long as stupidity is a choice to be stupid, we make fun of you. Is it the Bible says those who they are not following the true God are foolish people? We make fun in the purpose of saving them, but not to insult, hoping maybe they will wake up and see how silly, stupid the cult they are following. And actually, my method is working perfectly. If you have a better method, show me, my friend. Be in competition. We have hundreds and thousands of Muslims left Islam live on air here, listening to me or watching my videos. How in the world I'm going to believe that somebody believe in God, he is a leg, he is a shin? We Christian, we say hallelujah. You Muslim, you better say shenanooya. A God is a shin. So you refuse Jesus to be God because just he is a man, but your God is a shin? Well, nice to meet you, shin. How many toes you have? They give us big speeches about this amazing God. His name is Allah. They don't even know what Allah mean. All what they know about their funny God, that he have two hands in the right shoulder, he has a shin, he have a face, he have two eyes, and I'm very happy that he have two eyes, not five, because that will make me have a cross eyes to look at him. Like, what if Allah, he said, look at my eyes, and he have more than one, more than two eyes? What I will do then? I will get dizzy. Even Muhammad himself, he compared him to a man, a fat, short man with curly hair. Yeah, and Allah knows best. Knows best what? Not only Allah knows best, the Muslims are mushrikeen, they are kuffar. They claim that they worship only one God, but yet they associate the name of their God and the knowledge of their God with the knowledge of their prophet. Not only that, even the Quran, my friend, associate the obedience of God with the obedience of Muhammad. You cannot be a Muslim unless you obey Muhammad first and then Allah. Have you ever heard of such a cult like this? Chapter 4, verse number 80. من يطع الرسول فقد أطاع الله. What the heck? The one who obey the messenger, he obey Allah. That's it. Muhammad, he replaced Allah. It is not who obey Allah, he obey Muhammad automatically. No. If you obey Muhammad, you obey Allah. That's mean Muhammad is God. How we are made in the image of Shaitan according to Muslims? Somebody saying how we are made in the image of Shaitan. So you mean the Christians, they say the Muslim, they say to you that you Christians made in the image of Shaitan? So why Muhammad he married from them? He was having sex with the image of Shaitan. He was kissing the image of Shaitan. Image of Shaitan. Stupidity versus big mouth. The reason Muslims cannot and they don't dare to debate me, that because they are suffering from lack of intellect. The guy who mentioned the name of this kid in my chat, you must be himself. You must be Nader Ahmad, man, aren't you, idiot? Get lost. A kid. This is perfect time for Indonesia, no problem. The one who obey the messenger, he obey Allah. How? In order to say such a statement, you have to say that Muhammad was a perfect man, he never make a mistake. Correct, guys? Is that correct? If God he said to you, the one who obey Christian prince, he obey me, that's mean I guaranteed him that he will never be anything but perfect person, which means he never commit sin, he never do mistake, he never do error, he never speak bad, and he never take a wrong decision. If this has happened, that's mean he's God. Do we have any Abdul? But to be honest with you, I like the God of Islam since he is a God who accepts a bribe. Like we have a brother here, he donated as we see in the chat for me. I'm thinking to take that money and give it to Allah, so Allah will forgive my sin. We have a corrupt officer who work in the government of Nigeria. We give him $100, he forgive all your sin. He give you a record free saying you are a criminal free. Just give him $100. This is your God. Read it in front of you. This is God. If this is God, who is Obama? If this is God, who is Hillary Clinton? She is God too. She accept donations and she will forgive your sin. She even will erase her email for your sake, which means all your history is gone. This is God. Hello, hello. If there is any Muslimic lyric from Nigeria, he have a big hat in the top of his head, which is called cappuccino. I mean, you put this hat in the top of your head to try to convince us that you have knowledge. Since when? You're a prophet, have no knowledge. Your God have no knowledge, and you will have knowledge. How come? By the way, the funny about the Muslim, they say to us, brother and sister, if we go to the Bible and we look the book and the idea, it said speaking prophesying about the Prophet Muhammad. You found the name of your prophet in my book, but you cannot find him in your book. Where is the book of Isaiah in your book? Hey Abdul, how dare you even to say that we found the name of the Prophet Muhammad in the book of Isaiah, and you are saying to me that the book of Isaiah cannot be found in your book. Where is the book of Isaiah? Can you find me even one line of the book of Isaiah in your book? I mean, shouldn't your prophet at least quote that verse from Isaiah and put it in the Quran and say, here you go, in the Isaiah it says me. So are you saying to me, Muslims, that you have more knowledge than your prophet? You're a prophet. He never figure out that his name is mentioned in the book of Isaiah as the Muslims claim, which is a fabrication. But the Abdul, 14 centuries after, they discover the name of the Prophet Muhammad, even in the Song of Songs. Muhammadim madim madim. Did that for more than 20 years, was making fun of the Song of Songs, and he said this is a book of porn. Go and watch his debate, how many times he mentioned that. Can you, I challenge you to read the Song of Songs in front of your children? Can you read it in front of your children? You cannot read it in front of your children. And suddenly somebody said to him, brother, do you know that in the Song of Songs it says Muhammadim dim 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 dim? Suddenly the Song of Songs became holy. 20 years the Song of Songs was porn. After somebody told him Muhammadim tadim dadim dadim dadim, suddenly the Song of Songs became a holy book, and every Muslim, he says the name of the Prophet in the Song of Songs. What a corrupt people. Do we have any Muslim would like to give me a call? And don't forget, Muslims, if you call me and you lose the argument, you just make a donation to Allah and He forgive your sin. As you see, He need a loan. Very easy. I mean, there's no risk. Your God is very easy to bribe. Just give Him some money, He forgive your sin. Hello. By the way, I understand, Muslims, you will not debate me, because me myself, I don't even dare to debate myself. Actually, once I played a chess with myself, I lost. You believe it? It's hard to believe, isn't it? But well, I can show you the reference from Sahih al-Bukhari, true story. Who is a Muslim from Nigeria, from Indonesia. I wanna dictate this time for people who they are major, they have major problems with Muslims and major countries of Islam, and to see if there is any one of them he can really give us anything about this cult. I feel like I want to convert to Islam, especially. I mean, you feel like you want to convert to Islam, especially when you are horny. Me, 70 women, they are extremely white waiting for. What if I like to have a black woman? I mean, why they have to be all of them white, very white, to the point you can see through their bones, which is disgusting. What about I go and buy some X-ray pictures and imagine myself having sex with them? Ah, I forgot that your God is racist. He provide us only white women because this God made to fit with the desire of the Arab like me. We're like white women. So Allah, He will provide us only white women. What if I like Asian? What's wrong with Asian? They are beautiful. Who said that the black women are not beautiful? Actually, there's some black women, they are astonishing beautiful. So what this is religion where everybody before they enter heaven, Allah will make everybody white. The children, the boys who will serve you and they will be naked, they are extremely white to the point the Quran described them, they are like pearls. And women, they will be so white to the point you can see through their bones, which is disgusting and silly. Any Abdul? Guys, invite your friends. Not many people watching. We have only like 500 because not nobody expect me to be live on air. Did I say live on air? Oh, haram to say that, because if you say live on air, that's mean you are Allah who is on air. Because the Prophet, he said, when Allah, before he created anything, he was above him there was air, and underneath of him there was air. And I wonder how this happened. How in the world Allah is inside his creation? If the Muslim refused Jesus to be God because he's inside the creation, how God can be inside his creation? You tell me. By the way, when you say God cannot be inside his creation, are you saying to me that Allah inside the leg, but this is not his creation, so he took it from somebody else? I love it. Oh boy. Let us try to locate Allah. Brothers and sisters, from his uncle Abu Razin, who said, I said, O Messenger of Allah, where was our Allah before he created his creation? That's a good question. Where he was, where he was, where he was. Man, and look, Muhammad is a person who have for every question an answer. Don't even try. Muhammad will never say, oh, sorry, I do not know that. No, 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 no. It's impossible. Muhammad is all-knowing. He knew everything. And right away, Muhammad, he volunteered. And by the way, just to show you how Muslims they deceive you, does it say in the front of us, there's no air was under him and there's no air above him? Does it say that? It says that, right? No air was under him and no air above him. But this is not what it says in Arabic. Just to show you how the Muslims, they get themselves busted. In the same page, I will scroll up little bit. The same story. Look at the translation. Uh-oh. He said he was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air. Do you see it? How the same story have two opposite translation? But hold on. Stupidity does not stop there. I mean, those people, they are certified in stupidity and fabrication, which means they fabricate, but they do not know how to maintain their fabrication. Let me show you what I'm saying. If we go down back to this false translation, where it says there's no air was under him and no air was above him. How you say he was above the cloud, you idiot, and you say there's no air? Isn't it the cloud and air? Hello? Hello? I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you Happy New Beer. What's wrong with you Muslims? How you say that he said there's no air above him and there's no air underneath of him, but yet you are saying to us he is above the cloud? Well, what the cloud is made of? Somebody told you the cloud is made from plastic? Somebody told you the cloud is made from zucchini? I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a I'm thanking God that Santa Claus is not a Muslim. Otherwise, he will spread bombs everywhere. He come in your chimney and he give your kids a suicide bombing vest. Do we have any Muslim have something to say? Hello? You know, Muslims, I think there is a song which is very famous. I think this is meant to between me and you, Muslims. It says, hello, it's me you're looking for. How many of you looking for me? Huh. Keep looking. I'm here. Do we have any Muslim would like to give us any smart thing? Just one. So your God Allah was above the cloud? But how that can be if he never created anything yet? There was a cloud exist by itself? I mean, it's obvious. Allah was above the cloud. What do you want him to be homeless? He have to be above something. Guys, what do you think? What is preventing Muslims to call me? Please don't use a name, the Arabian Prophet, because that will confuse people about you. Change your name. Don't create a channel that's called Arabian Prophet, because that will make it harder for people to find me. Don't create a channel that's called a Christian Prince. You have to add something with it. All right? They are scared. I am scared too. You know, each time I go live on air, I pray to Allah that I hope that no Muslim is going to call me. And do you know why I pray to Allah, not to Jesus? Anyone knows? Why do you think I pray to Allah, not to Jesus, saying, oh Allah, please don't let anyone call me today? Anyone knows why? It's weird, right? I mean, this guy is a Christian prince and he make people leave Islam to accept Jesus, yet he's pray to Allah, asking him, don't make Muslims call me. Anyone knows why? Let us see who of you is very smart. No, because Allah, he never answer a prayer. He is nothing. He is not exist. If I pray to Jesus, what if Jesus, he decide, my Lord, he said, okay, I will accept your prayer. It's risky. I pray to Allah, which means I said nothing. Because it doesn't matter how many times you pray to Allah, he is not there, he is deaf, he is dumb, and he is not exist. So I say, oh Allah, please don't make Muslims call me, please. Ta-da-da. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Am I being too much, guys? Actually, I'm a very nice guy. By the way, I was the best in my classroom, but I did not tell you that I was the only student there. It's funny, isn't it? Muslims, be honest with me. Isn't it funny? I mean, this guy is funny. How he is the best of student in the classroom, but he is the only student. If you find that silly and stupid, well, this is your God. He said he is the best of the creators. How in the world he is the only creator, but yet he is the best of the creators? I need to be more patient, Nadine. Nadine, trust me, if you sit on my chair, you commit suicide after 2 minutes. I am the person who speak to those, I don't know what to say, for hours, and you are there sitting drinking your coffee and schooling me about being patient. Christian Prince, you should be patient. I'm telling you, you should be patient. You know, Nadine, I want you to call me in Skype, and if a Muslim he call me, I will not talk. You talk to him. What do you think? I want to see how long you can be patient. Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call, please? Thank you, my friend, for enjoying my work. I enjoy saving Muslims. I am not here to make fun of anyone. I'm here to maybe it sounds funny, but I mean Islam is funny and stupid. What I can do? I mean I cannot make something stupid smart. Sorry, it's not my fault. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Can you come to Indonesia one day? I don't know. We will see if I can. God knows. God knows where this year I will. Usually by this time I am somewhere around. Last year I went. I went to many countries. How many countries? I don't even remember. I went to Asia, 2, 3 Asian countries, and then I went to Europe. And in Europe, I think I visited 6 countries. I don't know. Uh, Waiting for your acceptance, please. Let us see if this person is a Muslim. Please, if you are a Muslim, contact me and feel free. I will be happy to speak to you. Oh, we have an artist here. Somebody he drew Allah. Interesting. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I do. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, I hear you.
Hello, are you hearing me? Okay. This is one of your students from Nigeria. And even though I've been following you very closely, you said you only want to receive a calls from Muslims. I just want to testify and said you keep the good work, because in a remote area where you did not even expect, people are following you honestly all over the world. What you said is correct. People are listening to you. Keep up the good work. And we are doing it not only for we here, but all over the world. Honestly, keep the good work. I had been following you for more than 6 years now, since when you used to do short videos of 15 minutes. You remember those times? I used to follow you at Papa, but I have never talked to you. I have never even talked to you. But today when I saw the topic on our calling out, I said, wow, God has done it, please. And I've been following you. Said you love people from Africa. I used to see as if you are talking to me directly. Please keep the good work. The only problem we are facing, since you know the state of the economy here, it is not easy for us to access your books in Amazon, and there is no way you can see it in any other place. I said, please, in everything you do, remember there are people that love you, that love what you're doing, that love Jesus in Africa. Please, you should be making provision, at least in the way how you will help the less privileged, at least, so that they will get access to your book. May the Lord continue to bless you and keep you safe in the mighty name of Jesus.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. We will see if we can translate my books to Nigerian, and then if I find someone can help us, maybe we can even offer them for free.
Sir, even in English, sir, even in English, if you can get the English type, if you can get the easy access of getting, but it is not easy. I think I've ever wrote you once that in Amazon it's not easy for us.
I'm not leaving you alone. Listen to me, my brother. I'm not leaving you alone without knowledge. As you see, I spend here hours and hours and hours, right? Books is not really much different. Books is like handy reference in the hand, but here I am explaining, showing in the screen, teaching you, like, you know, it's a lot even better when you watch my video, especially for someone like me and you. You know, English is not my first language, and English is not your first language too.
Yes, sir.
So when you listen and watch a video and show you on the screen, that will give you even a better understanding. So we did not leave you alone. We did not leave you without knowledge. We are arming you. We have tens of thousands of videos all over the internet, and those can make thousands of books, not a book or two. You know what I mean? Don't call me sir. Don't call me sir, my friend. You are my brother. Don't call me sir. All right? I am
Thank you,
no
bro.
one. I am a servant, my friend. I am a servant. The Lord, He said, if you cannot wash the feet, if you don't let me wash your feet, you don't belong to me. So if the Lord, our Lord, He washed the feet, why you are calling me sir, my friend? No, don't call me sir. I'm a servant. Thank you, my friend, for calling, and I'm happy to accept your call and to hear your voice.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Take care.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
We know when I say I want Muslims to call, because I don't want them to have an excuse to say, oh, we tried to call him and there is somebody speaking. You know what I mean? So we want to have the line open, free, so they can call. We have a Muslim, I think, trying to call us. Look like his net is not working. Cool. Sharing videos and explanation by videos is even easier for many, especially for those who don't speak good English, etc., because we show you on the screen. I give a clear explanation. Even we draw, you know, we highlight, we show the different translation of many other translations. Hello.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Yeah. So from Nigeria.
You are welcome, my friend. So you are a Muslim, my friend, right? Sorry, I lost you. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, of course.
Okay, what do you want to say to us, Mr. Abbas?
Yes, I want to, you know, you have been saying so many things about Muslims.
No,
so
I don't say things
follow
about
you.
Muslims. I don't say things about Muslims. I speak about Islam.
I watch your video.
Okay. But I don't speak about Muslims. I speak about Islam. I speak about Muhammad, not you. There's nothing personal between me and Muslims, right? Yeah.
Okay. Okay, understood. You know, there are some verses you quote
Mm.
which I always confirm. I used to confirm them. Are you with me?
I'm listening.
Oh yeah. So I normally confirm your verses, quotes in our book. But what is the difference between the tafsir and the Quran? Because most times I've never been reading tafsir.
Tafsir, tafsir in Arabic, supposedly it's mean explanation or interpretation. But in fact, tafsir, all the books of tafsir, is not written really to explain the Quran, is written to defend the Quran. Since the beginning of Islam, the Christians, they start making fun of the Quran. So the tafsir started not to explain the Quran, but to defend. And the funny about tafsir, that nobody can give you any explanation anyway. I mean, you try to read the tafsir, you get confused more than before you read the tafsir.
But tafsir are written by human being, I think.
Well, isn't it the Quran written by a human being too?
It's a revelation. Quran is a revelation.
No, do you know what revelation mean, my friend?
A revelation from God.
What does revelation mean?
A revelation, what is being revealed.
What is the word used in the Quran? What is the word used in the Quran? The Quran used the word wahi. Do you know what wahi mean?
No, I'm not Arabian.
Wahi,
I don't
understand. Yeah, in chapter 53, verse number 4, it says, وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. The Muslim, they say, it is revelation revealed. Revelation, the word wahi, is God is speaking to his prophet, not a guy come to your house and knock at your door and squeeze you and he give you something. That is not revelation.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Then what is revelation?
Revelation as God. God
himself
is speaking to you directly. God himself is speaking to you directly. And when we say the word wahi in Arabic, it's not even speaking to you by, let us say, by words. I mean, he speak to you in your mind. This is what's called wahi. So like I'm sitting right now and then when I write something and God inspire me to write something, this is wahi. So the Quran here is using even the wrong word. Muhammad never received wahi, never heard Allah, never spoke to Allah, never heard Allah, and all what he have, a guy they claim that he is Jibreel, he come to him in the image of a man. Is that correct?
And now, based on what you are saying now, that's why we have a hadith. Based on what you are
no
talking
problem.
about.
Even the hadith confirm that. Even the hadith confirm that. The hadith confirm that you're a prophet. You received the Quran from a guy, a man, a normal man. Even the hadith confirm that this normal man, he looked like the Kalbi. Correct? In the image of a guy, in the image of a guy who his name is Dahyal Kalbi, which is weird because why in the word an angel of God, he will come in the image of a man who is the neighbor of Muhammad, which is very handsome, and obviously Muhammad, he used to have a relationship with him. So Muhammad here, he claimed that Dahyal Kalbi, he come to him, but this is Jibreel. How that can be? I mean, doesn't make sense.
There are, when I was growing up, there is something I got to understand that it's very difficult to research about God. It's not easy to say, oh, I want to know who God is. You can't just find out about God, and if you want to do that, you spend the rest of your life doing that. So that is a belief I have. So it's somehow complicated. If you are trying to, we are talking about 21st century now. So if you want to, what has happened in the 6th century ago, you are trying to relate to what is going on right now, to be as if we are questioning God. That's what I am saying. It's a revelation, and you talked about inspiration. I can be inspired, just like the way you are inspired to do a lot of things to help humanity. So that's the way I understand Islam.
But the Quran, you see, we are Arab and this is our language, and the word here is wrong. When I say that he been given an inspiration, but he did not give an inspiration. It was a guy who came to his house and he said to him, recite this. This is not inspiration, you know. So
Okay, okay. Excuse.
It's a wrong word in Arabic, a wrong place, wrong description for what happens. Secondly, why the angel Jibreel, as you see the height in front of you, and this is Sahih, why Jibreel is coming in the image of a guy Muhammad he liked very much, and he's very handsome, and he lived with him in the same town.
Okay.
I can claim now that in a guy who is in my neighbor, he's very handsome, come to my house, and he is Jibreel. What is the proof that this guy is Jibreel? This guy, his name is Dihya Kalbi. Everybody know him. Do you have a proof that this is Jibreel?
You know me. I have no proof on that because I wasn't alive that time.
Okay, let me ask you, my friend. You sound like a nice guy. You sound like a nice gentleman, and I am happy that you call me. Was your prophet, according to Muslim, bewitched?
Bewitched.
Bewitched. You know what bewitched mean?
Yeah. Are you saying black magic or something?
Yes. Was he bewitched?
I can't really say really.
Well, this is Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Hadith. It says that the prophet, he was bewitched.
Or bewitched.
Bewitched.
You know,
okay.
I told you. Okay. Let me.
Let me explain to you what I'm trying to say to you. I did not mention to you yet why I mentioned this. If Muhammad confirmed by the Muslim that he was bewitched, how we can know that even he see a man which is an angel? This guy, he is bewitched. He imagine things. You know what I mean?
You know,
if I bring you a person, let us say you are a person who want to do interview for people to do a job. Let us say a post office.
Okay.
And then you are doing interview. Okay. I am the one who will work, and you are the one who is the boss who interview me. And then I say to you, by the way, in my medical file, I have report that I hear voices and I imagine things that I have done, but in fact I did not. Are you going to hire me?
I said something earlier. I said we are human. You know, we can't really explain.
My friend, this is not a problem. Doesn't mean
doesn't mean there is a verse.
If we are a human, does not mean I will hire you as a doctor unless you are qualified to be a doctor. Correct?
Okay. Sorry, excuse me.
So
let me
being as a human, my friend, don't change the topic. Being as a human does not change anything. If the guy, he imagined he done things, but in fact he did not, how we can trust him that he saw an angel? Here we go. The hate in front of you is saying that once the prophet was bewitched, so he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. So how I can trust my salvation, my God, my heaven, my holy book in a guy? He cannot even tell me if this is true or not. He is imagining. Are you getting my point?
Okay. Based on your explanation, you know, you are trying to let me believe that before we can religion, you know, before we can accept religion, we should be able to prove it. Is that what you are saying?
No, my friend. In order to believe that I am a person who can teach you, there is a little qualification. At least I should not be crazy. If I hear voices and I imagine I had done things, this is have nothing to do with the black magic. Black magic, with my respect to you, is garbage. It's not exist. So what happened here, Muhammad obviously is mentally ill. Muhammad, he hear voices. Muhammad, he see things he never did. Muhammad, he imagine things he's done, but the fact he did not do, that means this person is sick. And here I'm not saying sick to insult him. I'm saying sick because I might happen to me. It might happen to you that you are a person who hear voices. There's many people in the world, they are suffering from the same issues. They have a chemical balance problem in their brain.
Okay,
and they hear voices and they imagine things. So
let me ask you, why is it that Islam is accepted? Because we have billions of Muslims all over the world, you know.
So what? We are twice, 3 times more than you. What does that mean? The atheist is more than you. Does that mean they are better? Does that mean they are right? And look at the Muslims, how they live. My friend, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Let us say the whole world is Muslim. That will not make Islam is the right religion. I mean, you are following a crazy guy. Let us say even me, I'm a Muslim. Let us say everybody in the world is a Muslim. That's mean all of us we are crazy too, because how we follow a crazy man? Even your book saying that this guy is a crazy. How we can accept a crazy man to be our guide? That's mean in order to believe in him to be even his sex. Have you ever heard of a person that he do have sex, but in fact he did not? Look what the hadith says, and this is authentic again. You see, I'm not showing things which is not true. Aisha, she said, and this is again Sahih Bukhari, and this is very authentic. The Prophet continued for such and such a period, imagining that he had sex with his wives, but in fact he did not. How far Muhammad was sick to the point he think he's having sex, but in fact he did not. Imagine I come to you and I say to you, yesterday I have sex with all my wives, and second day you find that Christian Prince, he did not even touch them. There's one of two things: either I am a liar or I'm a crazy. Which one you choose for your prophet?
I can't say anything against even you know what you are saying now. Me, I was not there when the thing happened. You know,
My
I can't
friend,
really
I
tell
don't
you
care
that.
if you are there. I wasn't there
actually
too,
come
my
to
friend.
yes,
Listen, my friend. I wasn't there too. I wasn't
yeah,
there too. I wasn't there too. You was not there too. But this is what written by Muslims, and this is your books, and this is your religion. And you cannot pick up your cherry and says I like this, I don't like that. So when we find that this is what your Muslims wrote about him, and you consider that this is very authentic, that's it. That is authentic. This is your religion. What kind of a man I'm going to follow? How I know that this guy even he saw an angel? He is imagining things. Even his sex is fake. And this is a proof that he have a mental illness. This is not about bewitched. Who is going to believe this garbage that somebody take the hair of somebody and he control him from far away? Here we go. I want you to control Trump. I want you to control Putin. I want you to control.
Okay. Are you saying? Are you telling me that people can easily follow madman? A madman?
Yeah, they can.
Is it
Because
possible
no, my friend, because they made him, for you. They made him holy. You do not know he's a madman. I'm showing you that. For you, you do not know that he's a madman. You are following a person who you thought he is the smartest, he is the best, he is the most wonderful, he is. They made him holy and perfect man. So who is saying that he is a madman? I am the one is saying that, proving it to you. So all the Muslims, they believe that Muhammad is perfect, but nobody says to them the truth that Muhammad obviously is a madman.
You know, in reality, let me explain something to you. In reality, you cannot easily follow a madman. That is exactly what I understand.
No, we can know.
So
we
when
can
you
know,
say,
my friend. We can know. The Quran itself is a proof that the Quran is made by a madman. What kind of a book says that women have a sperm coming from their ribs? Do you think God will say such a stupid thing? What kind of God he says that the sperm became a congealed blood? What kind of God he says that we are making you congeal the blood and sperm, then congeal the blood, and then we make you a loom, and then we make you bones, and then we close you? What kind of God he don't even remember what he created first, the stars or the trees? Obviously, it's book
do you know that? See, let me the way, you know, we can't investigate God.
No, we can.
Nobody
No, we
can
can. No, we
investigate
can.
God.
If you cannot, maybe this is your problem. But
We
for me,
can't.
I can. No,
We
it's
can't.
up to you. For me, I can, and I'm doing it. And I find that the God you follow is an idiot. Don't tell me I cannot. Who said to me I cannot? Why not? I have a
But the
brain,
same,
my friend.
same
I have a
God is
brain, and my
the same,
brain is
the
better
same,
than your.
same,
My brain is better
the
than your
same God.
God brain. Don't you see? Look at this.
The
Did you
same, the same,
do you see the verse in front of you? How in the world this is God speaking? How in the world he says that we
the same
created
God.
you, my
The
friend?
same.
My friend, how in the world you have a God and he says that we created you from a sperm, and that sperm became a congealed dead blood, and then we made you a loop, and then the loop became a bones, and then we closed the bones with the flesh. You go to school, don't you? Do you go to school?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a
Is
graduate.
that what they teach you in
Let me,
school? Is that what they
of
teach you
course,
in school?
yes.
Is that what teach you in school? That you are made from a
I'm not a
sperm,
scientist.
and the sperm became a
I'm not a
congealed dead blood?
scientist.
Huh?
I'm not a scientist. I'm not a
Doesn't
scientist.
matter. Doesn't matter. You can search that in 2 seconds in Google. You do not need to be. I am the scientist too. Somebody told you I'm a scientist. I'm an
But,
Arab.
do
We
you
Arab.
believe that?
We cannot be
Do you believe
scientists.
that?
Huh?
Do,
What?
do you okay? Do you believe? Do you believe we serve the same God? We have only one God. Is it?
No, we don't believe in the same God. You know, your God is an idiot. Don't you see? He's stupid. You have a stupid God. He's an idiot. You cannot even say two words together.
Ah,
Make sense.
okay. What in your language?
What?
What in your language? In your language, in your own language, what's God?
My language?
God in your language. Because
Rob.
I have
Rob.
there's a name.
Rob.
Yeah, in my language.
Rob. How many times I say it? Rob. رباب ربة البيت تصب الخلد في الزيت لها 10 دجاجات وريق حسن الصوت. My friend, don't talk about. No, Allah is a name for you, is not a word meaning God. This is number one. Secondly, we don't care about the name. Let us say you change the name of your God and you call him Jesus. Still your God is an idiot. We don't have a problem with the name. It's not about the name. It's about who is he. Look at this guy. This is God. This is stupid. Let us say you change the name of your God and you call him Yahweh. You call him Jehovah. You call him Elohim. You call him Isa. You call him Jesus. You call him Trump. You call him Obama. It doesn't matter. This God is an idiot.
I hope you believe that God can inspire anybody. I think you know that to make things work.
My friend, what kind of God he say this? I'm showing you in the screen. Is that God talking or this is an idiot? God, he is saying to you, I made you from a sperm and congeal the blood, dead blood, and then I will make you a loom, and then I will close, I will make you bones, and then I will close you. And you are telling me this is God? So you keep repeating the same thing. I think, but let me tell you what I think. I think God is not stupid. Do you think God is stupid? Do you think that God is stupid, my friend?
No.
Okay. So how your God he say that?
God can.
Okay. So then how your God he say he make you like this? I don't know if you can see the screen. This is you before, and then this is the last stage, and then Allah he clothes you with the flesh. Who is the stupid he want to believe in this story? That you are a sperm.
Do you believe do you believe in poetic words? As in when I'm saying something to you, I want to like summarize everything I want to say. You know, when there's some words that you can't really explain in details. You just say a words. Then you have people who are inspired by God to explain better to you. I think you know that.
My friend, it doesn't matter what inspire. What inspire? This is inspiration. If this is inspiration, what is stupidity then? You see, you are not listening.
No,
you are not listening, my friend. You are not listening. How your God he says such a stupid thing? You call it whatever you want. You name it inspiration. You name it revelation. You name it the donation. You made the decoration. You made a generation. You name it as you wish. That cannot be God. For God is not a stupid.
Okay. If I may ask you, then are you telling me that Islam is to destroy the world? You know, is that what you are saying?
Islam is what?
Is to destroy the whole world. Are you saying Islam is to destroy the whole world or to help humanity?
Islam destroy you first before destroy humanity.
No.
Islam brought harms to wherever it goes. Not the whole world yet is destroyed by Islam, but Islam wherever it goes, blood and killing and stupidity goes with it. And you are changing the topic now. I don't want to talk about Boko Haram, but if you want to talk about Boko Haram, we can. So we see that Boko Haram is the true Muslims.
I'm not talking about that.
Okay, so this is not the question now. I want you to answer me. Focus with me. If your God is God, why he say something stupid like this? Who is the one who said that in the Quran? Is that Allah? Is that Shaitan? Is it Muhammad? Is it you? Who's saying that?
I'm not Malam to understand everything. I think I need to consult my Malam to explain to me in details.
Do you have a scholar? You know him? He can call me. Do you know somebody he claimed to be a scholar, like he put those things in the top of his head? They call it amama, cappuccino. If you know somebody, let him call me. Tell him, hey, you know, you are a cappuccino guy. You have a big hat in the top of your head. What about you call this guy? And you sit and you watch, and you will see that your cappuccino guy, you have no idea what to answer.
Why they won't like to talk to you? You know, the way you approach, they don't like it. You know,
I don't care.
You know,
okay, don't talk to me.
You have
my friend. I am very straightforward. I say it as it is. I am not politically correct. This is an excuse not to call me. And Muslims are leaving Islam. I received tons of messages from Nigerian leaving Islam because of my debate with your brother who called me a few days ago. So they would call me, no problem. Still Muslims are leaving Islam. People, they need answers. So
no,
if you are a scholar,
get me, get me right, get me right. What I'm saying is this: I was even intending to write something about, trying to guide people now to talk to you. If actually you are trying to prove your points, right? So if you want to prove your points, everybody is entitled to his own opinion. So I think you should always respect that. So I would have loved my a malam who knows much about Quran to talk to you so that we can understand this better.
all right,
But
all right.
actually, at times, try let people talk, let them bring their points so that we can understand ourselves. As long as you are doing your own, you are doing your mission is to help humanity, I think. So you should as well temper justice with mercy. Always make things easy.
No problem, my friend. I'm happy that you call me. I will be happy if your imam call me too, and I will speak to him with respect. But I am a person who say things as it is. I don't need to
I'll do
insult
that.
anyone. You see, did I call you any name? Did I say anything? I say what I believe. That's what I believe. I believe Muhammad is the first prophet. So
You
I'm
said
speaking to you nicely. I welcome everybody to call me, and I'm not here to fight with you, and you are not here to fight with me. We are trying to find a reasoning. I lost you. All right, my friend, it's okay. If you are a Muslim and you have a scholar, let him call me. Now, we are not fake. If you like somebody to be fake and say Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, we respect him, I don't respect him because he is a false prophet for me, and you know that. This is not about you respecting me and respecting you. This is not about me and you. This is about the truth. When it's come to the truth, we have to say things as it is. It doesn't matter what we are talking about. Okay, we have somebody is a Muslim from Malaysia.
Hello.
Yes, my friend. How I can help you?
Actually, I'm not good in English.
No problem. But you are a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And why you are a Muslim?
Because I born a Muslim.
Okay, but do you believe in Islam?
Sorry?
Do you still believe in Islam after watching my videos? Do you think Islam is still a religion for you?
No more.
No more. That's wonderful. I'm very happy for you, my friend. May the Lord bless you. What about accepting the Messiah? Do you wish to accept the Messiah, to announce yourself that you are a follower and a servant of the Lord, the Messiah, the Christ?
Yeah, so I asked you to call me to announce.
So you
Hello?
you decide to accept the Messiah as your savior?
Yes.
That's wonderful, my friend. Hallelujah. We are happy for you. We are happy for people from Asia, from around the world, from those living Islam and accepting the Lord. What make you decide now to leave Islam today?
No, I think Islam is full of lies.
Okay. And what about why accept Jesus?
Because as a man is very special. He has no father. He can bring the undead life.
Yeah, it's amazing. You see, even in the Quran and the Muslim, they can't explain to us why Jesus, the only one, he have no father. The Muslim, they say Adam have no father, but this is stupid because Adam is not born to have a father anyway. He's made from mud, right? So if we ask the Muslims why Jesus don't have a father, they can't explain. But the answer is very simple. Even their prophet, he said that every son of an Adam is a sinner. Jesus, for that reason, he is not the son of any Adam. In the Bible, he was called, or he called himself. Yes, my friend, go ahead.
He thought only good thing, to do good thing only.
Yes, absolutely.
But here in Malaysia, very problem, yesterday I went to a church and they said they cannot help me
They are scared, right? They are scared to help you because you left Islam.
because I have Muslim in my ID card.
Right.
Ah,
Well, if you are planning to go out of the country you are in, uh, just to do baptism, at least if you go to different country, you can go to any church and you just tell them I accepted Jesus, I want to be Christian, and if you want you can text me which country you are going to and I can contact some Christians there and they can help you to get baptism. What do you think?
I want to, but I think I can afford.
All right, well, let us see how that work. But anyway, my friend, you accepted the Messiah and you are Christian now. If there's
Yeah.
nobody want to help you, the Lord himself will help you. You see, when there was a person next to the Messiah in the cross, and he did not get baptized yet, and Jesus, he promised him to go to heaven. So you right now, you are officially, you are a child of God. But if you get the chance to get a baptism, that will be even better, But you are now, by accepting the Messiah as your Savior, you are a follower of the Messiah and you belong to him. So I'm really happy for you, and I advise you to read the New Testament, which is very important to read and to learn more about the Messiah. And try, let us say, when you read any chapter from the New Testament, try to live the chapter, not only just to read it. Try to go deep in the words, because the Bible is not the same as the Quran. The Quran is just a stupid book, collection of stories here and there. The Bible is very deep, very beautiful, and you will notice that each time you read a verse and a chapter in the Bible, that you will see that the Lord, the Messiah, is speaking to you as if you are a person is in front of him, and as if the story is written just for you. And this is one of the amazing things about reading the Bible.
So how about I have 4 kids, right?
Don't tell more information about yourself live on air, my friend. Don't say anything. All right, later maybe we can talk in private.
No.
Don't say anything about yourself.
I mean,
don't say how many
okay,
kids you
okay.
have. Don't say anything. No need. Yeah, for your safety.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. But with your family, you can try to teach them the best way you can, step by step, and until they themselves they come to the conclusion too that Christ is the only way for them to be saved. But do it always in a smart
I
way.
know, but they are all in school, and in the school they the uh, the Islamic school. There's a subject, Islam subject. It's a must.
Hmm.
So every student, every Malay student had to had to take the paper. It's a must.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know what to say.
It's okay, my friend. Don't worry about anything. The first father of the church, they went through very horrible time, and yet they were victorious. So
I
you
don't have
are
any. I don't have any reference in my language.
you don't have reference? No, you can download the Bible in your language, my friend. You can download it from the internet. I'm sure the Bible is translated to all
Is there?
languages. I'm sure you have it in your language.
I try to find it.
Yeah. Just search for if you go actually to Bible Gateway, you will find it. I saw it myself. But maybe it's better if you download the Bible as an app in your phone or even in your computer, and for sure you will find the I'm sure somebody will post for you even in the chat a link so you can download from there for your language, Malaysian language. And actually soon I'm going to publish a book which can be understood in Malaysian and Indonesian language.
That's good.
Yeah.
I even talked to my friend and he said I'm crazy.
No, my friend, here's as you see, their prophet is the crazy. Look at this prophet we are talking about. He's a madman. What crazy?
I said to him that I want to seek the truth. How can you say I'm crazy? This is
Yes,
the truth.
the truth will set you free, my friend. That's what Jesus said. That's wonderful. Anyway, my
Okay.
friend, thank you very much for calling me. There's more people trying to call. We are very happy for you that you accepted the Messiah as your savior and you decide to leave Islam today. And may the Lord bless you. And I ask all the Christians who they are listening, hundreds of Christians, please pray for our brother here who just accepted the Messiah, denounced the devil, and he believed that the Messiah is his savior. Put him in your prayer, him and his family. Pray for his safety, pray for his guidance, pray for his wisdom, pray that the Lord will provide him to so he might go and come to a church or somewhere where he can do baptism to himself. All right, so thank you, my friend, for calling us. Do you want to say anything else before you leave?
I just want to say thank you and keep up the good work.
Thank you, my friend. May the Lord bless you, and thank you for calling. Take care.
God bless you too.
God bless you too. Bye bye. All right, we are happy for this brother here. God is good, and God do not leave himself without witnesses. Okay, we have an ex-Muslim. Skype is like a reception tons of text and it's hard to follow up. As you see, this religion is nothing but nothing. Garbage. It's empty.
Hello there.
Hey, my friend, how are you? Oh, we lost you.
Hello there.
All right. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I do now. Just
All
the
right.
connection keeps cutting off. I don't know why.
What do you like to share with us, my friend here? You are live on air.
Following your channel for a while now. It's quite nice, fun to chat with. I'm out of the religion Islam.
That's wonderful. When you left Islam?
After a while, looking at the Quran and the verses, the Hadith, with a different, actually, with an objective perspective eye, is quite good and fun to see. And it's good to see what you've been going through.
All right. And when you decide to leave Islam, how long ago?
6, 7 months now.
6 months?
Yeah, 6, 7 months ago. I left it.
And
it took a while, of course. A year of searching, reading.
What make you like and come to the conclusion that Islam is
false? In the religion in Islam, yeah, I'm from Turkey.
All right.
Yeah, in Turkey is not really a very strict religious country. Depends on the area where you live. And my family was average religious, like basic things, Ramadan and the other daily praise on Friday and stuff. We were doing it. But on the other hand, you have friends around you, keep recommending you, you have to do it, you have to do your praise 5 times a day, you have to do that, you have to do that, you will go to heaven. And then you always have a part inside you which you feel bad because you're not doing it. And eventually you say, I will do it one day, I will sit and do everything properly. But I wanted to check what's the religion, what the book looked like. I didn't want to do all the Arabic praise that I didn't know the meaning of, just because I feel good about it. Like when one Fatiha and they feel good in the graveyard or something, they feel like they're being purified or something. I don't want to feel like that with some words that I don't know even the meaning. So I sit and I read and read and read and read. In time, of course, first it starts with small suspicion, then you say no. I'm sure there's a way that we're convinced, that you start watching all videos of Medidat or Zakine, blah blah. But after a while, you say, fucking hell, why do you have to always convince myself? And you just throw it away. That's what happened, how it happened with me.
All right. Well, always let us try to forget about the way we used to talk and the language we used when we were Muslims. And Did you accept the Messiah as your savior or not yet?
Oh no, I'm out of the trauma. It takes a while. I want to enjoy my free mind. I want to look at the world without any kind of God belief for a while.
Okay.
Look at the world.
All right.
But I was a tour guide. Of course, I studied Christian. I studied Judaism a little bit in Turkey. So your customers are from the other religions, so you have to know about it. So I know about Christian quite a bit as well, but not, of course.
You see, I like the way you think, but you see, me as a Christian, I have a free mind too. I mean, who said that I'm not free by believing in Jesus? My friend,
of course,
you're wrong.
I respect all what you say. What I live now. I live in Holland actually. My wife is Dutch.
All right.
I got married about 4 months ago, and I'm now live in Holland. I like the way of how people think. Even you have here the atheist channels, you have these channels, you have this channel. Nobody called them and start swearing at them or threaten them with life or something. In Turkey, we had atheist professors or speech givers when they were coming to universities. They were coming with 5-6 bodyguards and police outside. They had to go with a security securing those people's life. So okay, you're Arabic. I just wonder, actually, my main question is, where is this aggression coming from? Why so much aggressive? Even if we're not Arab, that through the religion also it passes the Turkish people. You cannot talk about religion. You talk about 2 ayats, and in third one, people start getting aggressive. Close it. Don't talk about it. Who you are to judge the God or prophet? Why this aggression?
Yeah, because Islam is aggressive cult. You know, Islam. The only way this cult can survive is using aggression. It's not by talking and debating and let us see who is right and who's wrong. The only way is aggression. So they will silence you.
Yeah. All I see they are seeking for truth, trying to make comments of the ayat, stress, the historical facts. All you hear about and under the video in Turkey, all over swear, threatening, swearing at their kids, wives, babies in the prom. They go crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah, you know, actually, my book, which is about Quran and science, is made actually to refute a guy who his name is Harun Yahya. You know him, I think, Adnan Oktar.
Yeah, I know.
Who made
from
a big project about Quran and science. He is the one who started all this garbage. And I made my books to refute all his lies, and I get him busted. And right now, actually, he's in jail, right?
Yeah, he's perfectly in jail, and all his beautiful cats, pussies, they call them.
All his beautiful hookers.
Yeah, the makeup, without makeup, they don't look as pretty as they look on the TV. To be honest, they look like horrible.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's the same as his prophet anyway. But you know, for me, anytime you wish, my friend, anytime you wish, you want to know about Christ, about Christianity, I will be happy to talk to you. I understand that you don't want to now. You don't. Maybe it's not right time for you to talk about it. But anytime you feel like you have a questions, you want to ask me, I will be happy to help you to accept the Messiah or to know about him. And for sure, it's up to you to accept or not to accept.
Thanks to our today's world, see, Christian, you know, the technology, computer, YouTube, the books, as you said, you can straight away download it and you have it in your hand in a couple of seconds. It's not really difficult. I think if it's meant to happen, if it's really meant to show you the path, probably that you will have the inspiration and you can go and check yourself. You don't need always someone to tell you about religion, maybe.
It's not about I tell you. It's about, you see, sometime, like, you know, let us say, you know, if you have a problem with your eye, you go to an eye doctor, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Not because he have different eyes, he have eyes like you, but let us say he have more specialty, so he have better deep study. So nothing wrong with me helping you. Doesn't mean that you are a fool and I am smart. No, it's me who spend a lot more time than you about what I believe, and I can help you to give you a shortcut for answers. Maybe will take you long to find the answer for them. Now, I want to ask you, did my videos help you to leave Islam, or you found your own?
No, see, to be honest, I was just about 2 weeks after I left it. I saw one of your debate with Edip Yüksel, you know, the guy, the chubby guy lives in USA.
Okay.
the Turkish guy. Do you
Yeah, the
remember
Turkish
your
guy.
debate with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite fun and really good to watch him. He's the irrational 19
Yeah,
orc.
the
He's
19 scam. Yeah.
if without that 19, I was also had a talk with him. I said without 19 miracle, that how you call, without it probably you would leave Islam straight away. That's what his whole aim, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of. I also met him and talked to him a little bit also. And when I was looking at his videos and I saw you CP, and I saw also you talking to the guy, the Turkish guy living in USA. His name is Ridwan, I think. I'm not sure. They just was a couple of days ago.
I talk to a lot of people, and for me, it's very hard to remember. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
know you do. He was quite. He has also a YouTube channel. He says Apostle Prophet is the channel name.
Prophet. Okay, yeah. He's a Turkish
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Turkish.
He
Okay,
was.
okay.
He's also Turkish. He's from Gaziantep, in a city of Turkey,
Right.
quite a religious area, blah. And I listened to his story, what he gone through as well. So that's how I saw you, and it's quite fun to watch it.
Yeah.
And it's enjoyable to see. Sometimes when you debate with also people from your own country, from the Islam religion, it's really annoying after a while. You cannot make them accept the fact, but the way you make it, you do it, and you put them down and make them see the truth, and they just get angry. I like to see it, and that's fun, to be honest. It's like a show, watching a show.
You are a person who like to watch a fight. I can tell.
No, it is like a little bit relief feeling. It's like kind of revenge what I've been through, I thought, how the pressure in my mind, even fucking hell, I just leave religion 6 months, still kind of sees those shaitani or genie things still. I'm under affection of it. I cannot just get rid of it, and it's just pissed me off.
Yeah. I have an advice for you. For sure, you're a person who don't believe in Christianity or any religion, but try not to use the F word. I know that people, they use it a lot, but try to not to use it, because it doesn't make a speech better. You know what I mean? I know that some people, they use it because people use it, but the F word does not make our point better. There's no point for it. Anyway, my friend, I'm really happy for you that you left Islam.
Thanks for your time.
If you have any question in the future for me, you want to call me, feel free. I will be happy to help you. If you have any question about Christianity, I will be happy to help you with that. Thank you very much for calling.
Thanks, man.
Take care.
Enjoy success. Yeah, bye.
By the way, don't forget to invite your friends from Turkey so they can join us, and we can, help to, help more people to leave, and that will be for the best of the country which you are coming from. So, as you see, people are leaving Islam left and right, and using a threat and using harsh language and threatening the person to stay, not to leave, etc. We're not making a difference. People are leaving. People are leaving by a mass number. The internet, it might be in the beginning, it was like the Muslim trying to use it to fool many, and they were able to fool many actually, but the internet is hitting back. Because all those who the Muslims, even they converted them to Islam, sooner or later they will find that the Muslim did lie to them, and they will leave, and then they will become enemy number one to Islam. So for me, I believe strongly that you being a Muslim convert is more dangerous to Islam from a person like me, because you will go in, you will see how stupid it is, and then you will come back as an ex-Muslim exposing this cult, the same as what happened to the guy who was 16 years Muslim. His name convert to Islam, and now he changed his name. Don't convert to Islam. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, my friend, go ahead. We hear you. You're live on air.
All right. Yeah. There was a time I called you and calling. I think the line, there is an echo on the line.
Well, you are fine for me. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay.
Are you a Muslim?
I'm an ex.
Oh, you're an ex-Muslim. Okay, well, wonderful.
Yeah.
Today we have many ex-Muslims. So you are from where, my friend, if you don't mind to say?
Well, I'm from West Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
But I spoke to you before. There was a time I spoke to you before.
Okay. It's hard for me to remember. I apologize.
Oh, no problem. I just saw the title of your show today, and I decided to call because I wanted to contribute to this particular issue.
All right.
The Boko Haram issue, because I am part of their culture, and I know what it is. I speak the language, so I think we are Hausa. The Hausa is a native in Nigeria it is in West Africa that is really incorporated in Islam. And it is such that Hausa to be able to convince Hausa from coming out of Islam is going to be very difficult, because it's like Islam is in their DNA. They will not understand, because it's over thousands of years now that they are practicing Islam in Nigeria. So you receive the call.
We hear you. We hear you. Go ahead. Oh, we lost you. There's a guy. He keep calling me. I mean, don't you see that somebody is talking? If you know that somebody is talking to me live on air, why you keep calling? Let us see what it is. Hello?
Why you keep calling? No?
Yes,
No.
mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube.
I've muted it. Yeah.
All right.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, I hear you. How I can help you, my friend?
Yeah. I'm calling from Nigeria. My name is Latif. I'm a Muslim.
Oh, all right. How are you, Latif?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you?
That's good. So, what do you want to say to us, Mr. Latif?
Yeah, I was listening to your videos for so long.
Okay.
And I even, I'm from Nigeria anyway.
All right.
So I had you speaking with one lecturer then, Stars Jamio Adigwa, which I love watching his video very well.
Okay.
And I love watching your videos. But there's something that is not clear about your argument. So now, some people are saying they accepted, I'm a Muslim, I've told you. Some people said they have been accepting Christianity, turning from Islam to Christianity.
Okay.
But what is baffling me is this. Which church would they be going? That is number one. Number two, my second question is, which church does he just go when he was alive? Was he just a Christian? Can you please explain to us? I still have so many questions and some issues I want to address about the about Quran that I've been talking to. And please, I want to beg you, stop abusing Allah. When you abuse their Allah,
let us talk with one topic at a time, please, if you don't mind. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah. First of all, which church you go to is not important. For any church, speaking of the Lord, is his a church. So the church, when you say to me that if Jesus is a Christian, that's funny of you, because a Christianity is a person who is following Christ, not Christ following himself. So to say was Jesus a Christian, that is not a smart of you to say. It's like saying to me, was God a Christian? That's really funny. He is a Christ, so we are Christian because of him. We are called a Christian. Secondly, when we say a church, what a church you to go to, it doesn't matter really. You believe in the Messiah. The Messiah, he did not say you believe in this church or that a church. Whoever believe in me and die will live. So what we need to be consistent with is following the teaching of the Messiah and to believe in him. So we believe in him. We don't believe in bishop. We don't believe in priest. We don't believe in a church name. We don't believe in a sign. And then, as long you are the one who mentioned this, isn't it your prophet? He said that my nation will be 73 sect, and one of them only will go to heaven. So, based on your logic, hold on, my friend. Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Let me answer. Okay. You are the one who said it to me. Let us speak.
Yeah, you have said so many things. Please let me contribute.
No, I will. Let me finish first. My Lord, he did not say my followers will be 73 sect and one of them will go to heaven only. It is your prophet who said my people will be 73 sect and only one of them, which is a small minority, will go to heaven. So now I'm asking you the same question you gave me. Which sect you should go out of the 73 sect will guarantee you to go to heaven? Go ahead.
Okay, now I want to go back from where you stopped. I will start from the 73. You see, we have so many sheikh in Islam. Hello, are you with me?
I am with you.
Have you ever read the book of Ibn Kathir?
I'm learning. I just heard
Yeah,
of
I'm
it
a reader.
from you.
I'm a reader, and I studied books, and I read differences. Now, when we talk about hadith, we have Sahih hadith, we have Dahif. Now, Quran says in Quran, wait, hello, let me talk.
Why you have Sahih and Da'if?
Let me talk, please.
Okay, why you have Sahih and Da'if? Why you have Sahih and Da'if?
Let me talk.
I'm letting you talk.
Please,
why you have Sahih and Da'if? I'm asking you why you have Sahih and Da'if. What's wrong with your religion? Are you saying to me my religion does not have a good base?
Hello, let me talk now. You have spoken. I've given you a lot of time to talk. Let me talk. Let people hear what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
And here now, when we say Da'if, I will tell you the reason why we have Da'if. I will also tell you, when Muhammad was alive, hadith was not written down.
Okay.
That is why an average Muslims will rely on the Quran than the hadith. Now, you talked about Quran, hadith, the Prophet said hadith the sect will be prorated to 73. I want to tell you that according to Ibn Kathir and so many other check, that hadith is a fabricated hadith. Quran has never said so. In Quran chapter 3 verse 85, Allah says, whoever accepts any other religion as that but being a Muslim, that will never be accepted of him. And at the end of the day, the person will be a loser. The meaning is that if you are a Christian, a Jew, anything you believe and you didn't accept Islam, you are going to hell. In Quran chapter 3 verse 19, Allah says, in the deen or in the law in Islam, there's never anything that talks about what we are talking about.
Okay, let me make it simple. Hold on.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
So all your speech is based on what? Hold on. All your speech is based on all your speech. Please. All your speech is based on that the hadith I gave you is weak. Is that correct? You are saying the hadith I gave you, is it weak or strong? The hadith I gave you, which is 73.
It is weak. It is
weak. Okay, if I show you it is sahih, what you will do?
That is what. Please let me talk now.
No, if I show you that this is sahih, no, you are just wasting my time because you claim that this is weak. It's a lie. It's a lie. Why you are lying? Here we go. I have it in the screen in front of me. It says sahih. Hold on. Why you are lying? Does it say in the front of you in the screen? Does it say in the screen? Listen, I don't respect you. I don't respect you. No, you are a liar. You say this is weak. It's in the front of you. It's in the front. It's in the front of you. It says sahih. How are you saying your prophet is a liar?
I know you have picked my phone, and this will be a problem on you.
My
this
friend,
is a big problem.
Why you are avoiding the problem now? Listen, you talk too much. You say nothing.
It is a big problem on you.
Does it say sahih? Hold on. I want you to prove me wrong. I want you to prove me wrong. Stop talking. Stop talking.
If you curse me, God will punish you.
No, your God will punish you. Your God cannot punish me. He is a fake God. Don't change the topic, coward. Stop it changing the topic. The hadith is sahih.
If people are
accepting
Christianity from you,
does it say sahih? Look at this idiot.
This is a false.
Shut up, you idiot. It's in the front of you. It says sahih. You see how they avoid the tribe they built for themselves? Which one I will follow? Are you going to read the hadith or not?
I am. Hello.
Are you going to read the hadith? It says sahih and you are a liar. Yes or no?
Please, why do you cut me in the first
My friend, because you keep talking, you don't allow me to talk. We have to have a conversation. You keep talking. I'm asking you. The hadith in front of you.
Okay, let's do it this way.
The hadith is on the screen.
I have this with me here.
Shut up. No, I don't respect you. You're a liar. Why you say it's weak? Why you say it is weak? Shut up. Shut up. You idiot. Well, I'm going to go and shout until tomorrow. You are listening to me. Don't call me until you see the hadith. Don't call me. Give me a text in the sky first. Says I saw the hadith on the screen, and it says sahih. Unbelievable. Are you going to read it or not? Does it say sahih?
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Okay.
Bring your proof.
Okay, it's in front of you. It's in the screen. It's in the screen. It is in the screen. Stop talking.
Okay.
Read it.
Hello. Don't tell me to stop talking. I'm not your mate.
Well, you are because I am screaming for the last 20 minutes asking you to read it. You keep saying to me, show me the proof, show me the proof, show me the proof. Shut up, read it. Shut up and read it. Shut up and read.
I am not your mate.
Stop.
This is what
Stop.
Christianity taught you.
Stop.
So Christianity taught you to abuse
You
people.
are a
See,
coward.
people
Yes, I
think that
abuse
this
you.
is
Why not? You are a donkey. You are a certified donkey. Prove it to me that you are not a donkey. You say to me, show me. I'm showing it on the screen for the last 20 minutes, asking you, please read it. Are you going to read the hadith or not? Are you going to read the hadith or not?
I have read your hadith. I have read what you put there.
Okay, is it
Let me
sahih?
respond to
Is it sahih or not? Is it sahih or not? Huh?
It is not sahih. What make it sahih?
Then shut
Tell
up.
me what make it
Then
sahih.
shut up. Get lost. Don't talk. Don't call me. It is not sahih. This is your Muslim saying it is sahih here, donkey. Don't call me. I have no time for kids. No, don't call me. I will not talk to you. No. You are a coward. You are a potato. It is not me who is saying this is sahih. This is your Muslim website. This is sunnah.com, and this is authentic book, you idiot. So the only game they play with us, it is not sahih. Anything we say to them which will make Muhammad look like a donkey, right away they say to us, it is not sahih. Play with this game with someone else. I am here to get you busted. A bunch of cowards. You are an insult to your prophet. You are saying now that your prophet is a liar. This is why you are in denial. You cannot believe that your prophet, he said something stupid like this. Hello?
Question, friends.
Yes.
Hi, I was just listening you, and the guy was telling that I'm not your maid, and you don't tell me shut up. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just replying to him, not talking to you. Okay. So it's like he came to your channel. You have all the rights to tell him shut up because he is not listening. Okay. It's not about being made. It's not about being something. It's like he came to discuss with you. You can tell him shut up because you are talking.
You don't want to let me talk. You don't want to let me.
I mean, believe me, Christian friends. I mean, like, I sometimes when I'm watching your videos, I sometimes feel I watch on phone. My laptop is gone. I mean, it's motherboard. Okay, sometimes I feel like I'll throw my phone on the wall. I don't even. Sometimes I feel like you should keep patience. Okay, let them talk. But sometimes I'm like I want to I want to throw my phone on the wall because you are talking with them for like 30 minutes and they're not answering anything. They're like on the same thing. They'll be repeating, and you're asking a simple question. They can reply, it is written there or not, and they will not answer.
Yeah, he will not read it. And
Seriously,
even after we show it to them, he said no, it is weak. I mean, look, who is the one saying it's sahih? It's in front of you.
I'm watching that. Seriously, I'm telling you, I wanted to throw my phone on the wall. Seriously, thank God he disconnected or you disconnected. Seriously, my phone is saved because of you, and thank you for that.
We can show the hadith in many places, by the way. It says sahih in many places, not only in one place. So when they try to deny, simply because he got hurt, he is the one who mentioned to me which sect we will follow, correct? And now I just showed him that Islam is divided even more than Christianity, because according to his prophet, Christianity is divided to 72 sects. Islam divided to 73.
Yeah, exactly. My God, seriously. Sometimes I really thought I will tell you that Christian friends, please be little bit patient, because more they talk, they'll do more poo-poo. Your words, okay? More they talk, they'll do more poo-poo. But if I keep listening you or keep listening him, I want to throw my phone on the wall because they are not answering.
Yeah,
seriously, I appreciate your
don't
patience.
worry, I always force them. They can play games with me, and if you want to play, he want to be like just a donkey. I just get him out. Who care?
But seriously, I appreciate your patience, and no, seriously, you have a lot of patience. Seriously, I'm telling, because repeating every day same thing with same Muslims, I mean, like Muslims, same thing is really frustrating. I'm sorry, I'm taking you a lot of time, but I want to a little bit. I want to talk with you on Trinity. I just want to keep my thoughts with you. If you just want to know that if I'm right or not. Okay. Right? See, most of the Muslim, they want to speak about Trinity, and the Bible says about Trinity that He made us in His image and His likeness.
Mhm.
Okay, so He made us also in the same way. So if I ask a Muslim, do you believe in a soul? He will say, yes, I believe in a soul. Do you believe in a body? So he will say, yes, I believe in a body. Then if we ask them, how you see, if I'm speaking to you, am I speaking to your body or am I speaking to your soul? Okay, what do you think? What will he answer?
First
Because
of all,
his
first of all, my friend, always when you debate Muslims, don't debate them by your own logic, debate them by their own logic. Their prophet, he said,
I have heard that.
he
I seriously have
he
heard
quote
that.
exactly what the Bible says. Muhammad, he said that Allah,
Correct,
he created Adam in his image. Read with me carefully. And this is Sahih Hadith.
correct.
Allah created Adam in his image. Let's read the Sahih Bukhari. Allah created
Mm.
Adam in his image. This is
Yeah,
exactly
they
the
say that
same.
it's his Adam's image. They
Yes,
say in man's image.
Allah, he
Yeah,
created Adam in
but
his image. This is the image of Allah. Read
yeah,
carefully. You see, it says his and big with big H. Do you see his
yeah.
big H? Why is big H?
I cannot
Because
see
this is
actually. I'm sorry. I'm on
okay.
phone.
Because this is
I can
about
either
Allah.
I'm sorry.
So
Really sorry.
yeah,
I'll
no
watch your
problem,
video later.
no problem. But Muhammad himself, he copied that from the Old Testament and he put it in the Quran.
Correct.
Muhammad was
Yeah.
at that time trying to make himself a Jew, and actually Muhammad, he took Shahada to be a Jew. If you remember the hadith where Muhammad, he said, he took the Torah and he put his hand on it and he says, I swear by thee, I believe in thee
Mm-hmm.
and the one who sent thee. That was a Shahada. Muhammad is trying to prove to the Jews he is a Jew.
Yeah,
Muhammad
he is a
here is
Jew.
copying from the Jews that Allah, or that is God, he created Adam in his image, but he add his own fiction, which is that Adam was 30 meters, which is very funny.
Uh,
So
very. Yeah.
when
Correct.
the Muslims speak about the Trinity, first of all, if their God himself cannot understand the Trinity, so how do I expect the Muslim to know about the Trinity? We need first to ask them why your God could not learn what the Trinity is about, because according to the Quran, the Trinity is Mary and Jesus and Allah.
Correct.
So what is the Trinity?
That is funny because nobody believes it.
That's true. So here we find that the God of Islam, he did not even mention anything about the Trinity, which we believe in. And
Correct.
remember, the Muslims, even in their debate, they say that in the first
Mhm.
3 centuries, not a single Christian believe in the Trinity, which is a lie, because all our fathers actually,
Correct.
who is the father of the churches? Isn't it those who wrote the Bible for us? So how you say in the first
No.
3 centuries nobody believe in it? Isn't it
Correct.
John?
Correct.
Isn't it John from the father of the churches? Isn't it Paul from the father of churches? Isn't it Luke? Is it Mark? So this is a lie. And we can search right now in the internet and we find long list of names of the father of the of churches in the early Christianity who taught the Trinity everywhere. And not only that, you are from India, right?
Mm.
You will
Yeah,
find
correct. I know you. You know by my language the way I speak.
you will find I love Indian people, by the way, and I feel sorry sometimes. I don't want the Indian to be upset because I make fun of the Zakir Naik, but because he's funny, I'm not making fun of
No,
him.
he is.
Yeah.
I'm a Christian,
But
and
let
he
me
is
tell you my
funny.
idea.
Really, he was.
There's a church in
But
India, a very ancient
mm,
church by
mhm.
apostle. His name is Thomas. So Apostle Thomas, he
Yeah,
went all the way
it's
to
in
India,
Kerala.
right? And he established a church.
Correct.
Okay, let us say the Roman, they force Trinity as they claim, or after the 300 years of Christ. What about the Ethiopian
Mhm.
church, which is not a Roman church? What about
Correct.
the Indian
That,
church? What about the Persian churches? Those are not under the Roman. So how in the world this has happened? Even Arabia itself was not under the Roman. The Roman never occupy Arabia. The Roman never occupy Mecca. They never occupy
yeah.
all this territory. This is a big fat stupid actually. Christianity spread all over. Even the Muslims in their books, they speak that God, you know, when Jesus, he sent his apostles. This is what I like about Muslims. You know, Muslims, they copy Christian stories and then they add spices to the story. So according to the Muslims, that the apostle of Jesus, they came to Jesus. Jesus, he said to them, go and teach and preach. So the apostle, they said, how we can go but we don't speak the language of people around us? He said, don't worry, go sleep,
Mhm.
and tomorrow is different day, new day. They woke up in the morning, everybody speak different language. All right. And now Jesus sent his disciples to everyone. Now look at this. as long even you Muslims acknowledge that Jesus was able to make his disciple speak in many languages, while your prophet he asked for 7 Quran just to understand one language. And the same time, as long they spoke many languages and this went to many nations, how you can corrupt the book?
Wow.
You know, so
this is all crap. I from the time I have started, believe me, from the time I have watched your videos, every day I try, even though it's like 1 a.m. for me, even though if I'm watching like 15 minutes of your live feed, but at 1 a.m. I watch your 15 minutes. After that, obviously I have to sleep because I cannot control my sleep. You know that. But every day I watch your complete video, and those are like really wonderful. To like 4 hours video, 3 hours video. I appreciate your effort, Christian Prince. I am downloading your videos soon. I'll be putting them with subtitles in another channel, and I'll put all the links about your channel also. And I because a lot of Indians do not understand English, so I'm thinking to put like audio for that, if
yeah,
possible.
that would be good, or even
And
make a subtitle.
I'm
That would be good
serious.
too.
Yeah, subtitles will be better, because they will, if I put audio, they will think that even I'm speaking something of my own mind.
Yeah. Well,
So
thank you very
your
much for
voice
my
is
friend
must in that.
yeah, thank you for
And
calling. Thank you for the
Christian,
work.
I'm really sorry to consume your time so much. Last thing I want to tell, it is for Muslims that I mean, I will tell you, but obviously it's for Muslims that Christian Prince, why don't you ask them that you don't use the word debate. You say that I want to discuss your religion with you, so that they will not try to jump in Bible.
No, I have no problem. Here we
Debate
go.
in
You
the
see,
sense they can talk
you see,
about
my friend.
Bible.
No, no, no.
See,
You see, no, no, no,
understand.
no. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. A Muslim, when he asked about the Bible, he shot himself in the foot. I have my own way, and you know that. Here we go. The guy, he just called me,
Yeah,
right?
I know that.
So
I
I'm
know
not. I don't
exactly.
want to put conditions. Just call me and say whatever you want. I will get you busted. I am a Christian prince.
Correct.
That's this is how it's work, you know. So
That is right.
the guy, he
Okay,
called
that
me.
is
He
right.
thought he was
I was thinking
excited.
like,
He want to show
if you
me.
tell,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying that if you tell them I want to discuss your religion with you, because they keep jumping on Bible and they don't want to answer.
No problem.
They just try to avoid the answers.
Yeah.
And like for 1 hour, for like 30 minutes, they'll be eating your head. They'll be eating my head also. And thankfully, I didn't break my phone.
No, they cannot do that with me.
So
As you see, when you speak with the Muslims, you have to be you have to have a strong character. Otherwise, they would try to
correct.
intimidate you, and they would try to speak over you. And then by speaking like crazy, truck, then okay, you shut up, and then they keep talking forever, saying nothing. I don't allow them to do that.
They will not say anything.
No.
They will never answer. They will keep repeating the same thing, even though you tell them 100 times. And I don't understand, when you're showing them from your book, from their Muslims written Islamic books, and they're calling you liar. I mean, like, if they're calling you liar and you're reading their book, it's like they're calling their books liar.
Yeah, and the funny, they say to me that this
Right?
hadith is weak. Anything we say to them, it's weak. We show it in the screen, it says
What
Sahih, it's
what
weak.
way? Some Muslims will tell that it's strong. They pass. You only told. I am learning from you. You are my teacher. Okay, I'm learning from you. You showed some Muslims are telling it's pass. It's authentic. This and that. Some Muslims, they are not united in their own religion, and they're saying that you are lying. How you are lying?
No
I mean,
problem,
like,
my friend.
if somebody is
We have
reading
some
from
people
Bible,
trying
I
to
can
call.
explain.
My friend, I apologize for
Yeah,
you.
of course,
Some people trying
man.
to call, so let's
I'm
take
really happy to speak with you, and thank you very much for doing this work. Thank you. God bless you, and thank you very much. Okay, bye.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Don't try to play games with me. You are not qualified. And here we notice that the nation of Muhammad is the most divided one. And not only that, only little sect is the one who will go to heaven, which means the majority of Muslims go to hell. Not the Sunni, not the Shia, because the Sunni are not the minority and the Shia are not the minority. It has to be a small sect if Muhammad is saying the truth. If Muhammad is true prophet, there's a small tiny sect is the true Islam. The rest are false. Yesterday we were talking about gambling, right? Islam is nothing but gambling. Literally a gambling. Okay. Someone have a question? Let us see.
Hello.
Yes, my friend, how I can help you?
Oh, hi, Christian Prince. I have a few questions. If you could help me with that, because I'm trying to show the proof to a Muslim I know. I wanted to know if the female genital mutilation is part of the Sunnah, because all Muslims say it's not. But I have read a hadith where the Prophet tells a woman to cut, but not to cut too much, the girls. And also, if there is a minimum age established by um, either Quran or Sunnah, and a girl can get married, because I watched one of your debates, and this Muslim guy was telling you he could actually marry a baby girl.
I lost you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Can you,
okay.
if you could please answer those questions for me.
Yeah. Well, you know,
would
the circumcision for both men and women, the Muslim they call it something is called fitra, which means it is something must happen for both. And the Muslims they give an excuse that the circumcision for the women is to reduce her desire for sex, which will make her supposedly a better woman. This is why you see in all Islamic books it says, like, when the circumcision touched the circumcision, talking about what? Talking about a man circumcision touching the private part circumcision of the women, then both they have to do what it's called a wash. All right, so circumcision is a must for both male and female in Islam. But the problem is that circumcision for women make women lose all her right to have a sexual pleasure, because that will destroy her sexuality. The Muslim they say, well, you know, we should not cut all of it, we cut little of it. I mean, so what the point of cutting it anyway? You see, what is the point of this cutting this little thing? And that will what a difference will make to God. And since when circumcision is about circumcision for women? You know, if you are trying to follow the Jews they circumcise the man, not the women. So where do you get this from? And simply because Muhammad was trying to copy the Jews, and he do not understand, and he decide, and as long Muhammad he decide, that's it. Who dare? Muhammad he said there are 5 acts which conform to pure nature: circumcision, removing pubic hair, and clipping the nails, and plucking the underarm hair, and trimming the mustache. Here the Muslim they say that this goes for both male and female, not only for, even he is mentioning the mustache, but simply he is talking about circumcision for both. Mustache is for male. Now I find that circumcision is nothing but a crime against women, and it is a stupidity of Muhammad who made him believe that women she have to have circumcision. He was trying just to follow the steps of the Jews. And by the way, Muhammad himself never circumcised.
But was it like a cultural thing before?
No. This is Islam.
And
As
he
you
killed
see,
that from them?
no. This is Islam. This is not have nothing to do with the culture of the Arab. This is Muhammad.
Okay, and it is Sunnah, like it is an obligation.
It is Sunnah, absolutely. It's a Sunnah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a Sunnah. This is why we are saying this. What Muhammad said. Muhammad he said you have to follow 5 things, and you know. And one of them
circumcision is part of it.
Yeah. So there's no question about that, you know.
And all schools of thought agree with that.
Sure, they cannot disagree. If Muhammad says so, who dare to disagree? You know, if Muhammad is the one saying so, is not like a scholar saying so. Actually, let me see if I can find you a hadith where Muhammad he said that clearly.
Yeah, that would be great, because I could use that to show. Because they
Here we
tell
go.
me
Here
no,
we go. This is
this
a
is
hadith.
part
This
of
is a
it.
hadith. This is a hadith, and this is sahih, as you see. Here it says,
Mm,
a woman used to perform circumcision in Medina. The Prophet said to her, do not cut severely, as that better for women and more desirable for the husband. So
husband.
Muhammad here is confirming that this is a woman. She do it as a profession, you know. She's a Muslim
Yeah,
woman.
yeah.
She's doing it a profession, and Muhammad is telling her how to do it. Don't cut severely, because the husband, he like to have something there, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Instead of
And as you see,
rebuking
yeah,
her
as you
for
see,
doing
it says sahih.
it,
Do you see it says sahih? So the Muslim cannot
yeah,
say
well,
it's
I
a it's a
cannot
it's,
see right now the screen, but
yeah,
I'll go to the video and look at it.
yeah. Anything
Yeah,
else?
and
Anything
what
else?
about the minimum age for a girl to marry?
There's
Can
no,
a Muslim man marry a little baby girl?
for sure, because there's no age in Islam, you know. Um
Mm,
Muhammad, he married Aisha at the age of 6, right? But which
mm-hmm.
is equal uh,
And let me ask you, talking about this, Aisha didn't move to Muhammad's house until she was 9, right? Did she stay in her father's house from 6 to 9?
there's many stories, but obviously there's some reference speaking about Muhammad. He have her already, but he did not have intercourse with her
Mm,
until she is 9, which means he was molesting her.
yeah.
You know, and Muhammad, by the way, he, as an example, he asked for the hand of Habiba when she was a baby. You know,
Mm.
let me see if I can find the reference, so Muslim will not say I'm making things up.
Yeah,
Give
yeah,
me a
because
second.
that's they get all,
Yeah, here we go.
shocked.
I
They
found it.
see that.
This is the book. It's called Majma'u Zawaid, written by Imam Al-Haythami, variant number 4, page number 376. And it says here, and I changed any Muslim to say I'm lying. All right.
Hmm.
Muhammad, he went to visit Al-Abbas, and then he said, let us see where it says, okay, here we go. عن الفضل بنت الحارث أن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم رأى حبيبة بنت العباس وهي فوق الفطيم، فقال لأن بلغت بنية العباس هذه وأنا حي لا أتزوجها. So Muhammad, he said he saw a child. She is a baby infant. So he said when she is ready to marry her, I will marry her. She is a big child. She is an infant.
Yeah.
You know. So and supposedly later she will become his wife. So and Muhammad, he asked for Aisha to be his wife, and she is 6 years old. And there's a limit. There's no Muslim in the world can come and says there's a limit for marriage. There's a video of a guy, his name Mimi Hijab, it's in YouTube in his channel. He was saying, in Islam we confirm that there's no limit of age. What is the limit is la dirar, which means if she can handle it, which means she can handle sex.
Yeah.
So it's not the age. So if you have according to him, which he claimed now that supposedly he is a person who knows, if the child can handle the sex, then you go for it. As simple as that. It's not the age. Let us say there's a child, she is 1 year old, but she can handle sex, then you go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
And just one more question.
Before you change, and if you I have a debate with the Muslim guy. I don't know if you watch it in YouTube. I was showing him from the book. It's called Tahrir al-Wasila, where the Imam, he was saying, Al-Imam al-Khomeini was saying that it is halal to perform sexual relationship with the baby infant, but without intercourse.
Yeah, I saw a video about that too.
Yeah,
there's this one guy. He's an ex-Muslim. He's called Masked Arab, and he has a video about it where he shows the schools of thought position about that. But this Muslim guy was telling me, no, that's a lie.
No, you can watch the debate between me and the Muslims, and we can show it right now. Actually, I can find the reference right now as we speak. Let me see. Hold on.
Because some countries have a limit age, but that's established by the country. not by the Sunnah or the.
No, this is come from the British and the French occupation. When the French occupy and the British occupy, they force their own civil law on
Mm-hmm.
things. Is not this is have nothing to do with Islam. This is the book of Tahrir al-Wasila,
Mm-hmm.
volume number 2, page number 241. And here it says, and I change any Muslim to say to me, I'm making things up. He says, a problem number 2, or let us say question number 12. It is not allowed to have sexual intercourse with a wife unless she is 9 years. And then he
Mm-hmm.
says, but all the other joys, as touch with desire and hugs and putting or fondling, putting the private part of the man between or tafkhid, between her legs and between her thigh, it is
Mm-hmm.
okay even if she is an infant drinking milk.
Wow.
And this is the reference in front of
Okay.
us. So there's no limit. You can marry an infant, but you cannot have intercourse until she is 9, according to the book here.
Mm-hmm.
But before the 9, he can do molest the child until that age.
Hmm. Yeah, that's very sick.
Yeah, this is Islam.
And my last question is, because I've heard people saying, that when a Muslim rejects either one of the names of Allah, a verse of the Quran, or a Sahih Hadith, he becomes an unbeliever. Where's the base for that?
Because he reject the teaching of Muhammad, because the Quran says وَأَطِيعُوا اللَّهَ وَأَطِيعُوا الرَّسُولَ, أطيعوا الرسول. So if you disobey, if Muhammad he say that, and you reject to obey, to obey what Muhammad said, because by rejecting the hadith you reject what Muhammad said.
Yeah,
right?
but most Muslims reject half of Sahih al-Bukhari just because it's full of
Yeah,
nonsense.
because simply that's it. They are not Muslims according to Muhammad. They are not Muslims. They reject his
Okay.
orders.
Well, I can use that too.
Yeah, but what the Muslims they do, simply, like when you show them something, like the guy he just called me, if you remember a few minutes ago.
Yeah, yeah,
When he is in trouble now, so what he can do? If he accepted, he was the one questioning about which Christian sect to follow, and now he he got himself busted. So now what we will do, the only way is to go in denial and say, oh, we don't believe in it.
Yeah.
That's it.
'Cause that's what they do when they call you. I don't believe in this, I don't believe in that.
You see,
I don't take
all the verses
this.
in front of us, all the verses in front of us in the Quran. You can watch the video later if you can't see it. All those verses saying that you have to obey Muhammad. All of them, tons of verses, not only 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Tons of verses saying you have to obey Muhammad. Endless. So if you don't obey the hadith, that's mean you are out of Islam. Very simple and very clear.
You became a kafir.
That's it. You became a kafir, because if you don't do that, okay, here we go. Chapter 3, as an example, chapter 3, verse number 32. It says, say, obey Allah and His Messenger. But if they turn away, then indeed Allah does not like the kuffar. The word here they translated as disbelievers. This is kuffar. So the second you disobey Muhammad and Allah or Allah, you are kafir. That's it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's good to know, because they usually deny everything when they don't like what they see, even if it's Sahih.
Doesn't work with me. I'm here to get them busted.
Yeah. Well, that's a good way to get them busted, telling them, okay, if you don't accept this, then you're out of Islam. Congratulations, you're not Muslim anymore.
Trust me, they knew. But the Muslims, they knew at the same time that Allah, He judged them by their intention, which means if he lie and
with good
to protect
intention.
Islam, so in his heart he will say, I know I accept the hadith, but to protect Islam I have to say I don't accept it. That is allowed in Islam. So they knew, but if they mean it really, if they really mean it, that they don't accept it, that's mean they are out of Islam.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well,
Okay,
that's very good information you just gave me. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
thank you, my friend. Bye bye. Take care.
Bye.
All right. Well, I think let us see here. We have a person trying to call. All right. Well, I tried to call you. It doesn't work. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Hello, I'm Shola.
Can you mute
Hello.
YouTube, please? Can you mute YouTube?
Okay, yeah. Like I have I've been watching your video. I have so many questions.
All right. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Okay. What do you like to say to us?
Yeah, like you're giving people some statement which is not true about Islam.
Okay. What
So
is not true? Like what? Give an example. I said which is not true.
like someone called you the other time. If you can remember one guy, Latif, that you gave him a hadith, something like that. Like you were arguing about it. I'm not even for that. Anyway.
What is the hadith I gave him?
Like maybe 73 something. I just saw it.
And this is not true?
Is that?
What is your proof is not true?
No, I don't know much about.
No,
what
didn't I show in the screen that this is true? I mean, I'm showing what I say. Here we go. It's in front of you. Does it say that this is Sahih Hadith?
Hello?
Yeah. Does it say in the front of you in the screen that this is Sahih Hadith? So how you say this is not true?
Let me see the
Okay.
Okay, now I'm seeing it.
All right.
No? Yeah. He said great Sahih Darus Salam.
Okay.
I think you understand the word Darus Salam about that.
My friend, Dar Salam is the printing company. This is not a
Thank you
profit. Okay. But this is
thank you.
But
What's
the grade is Sahih. It's not Darus Salam. This is the print of the book. Now, is that Sahih or not?
Yeah, to this, according to this thing.
Okay. Now, do you have a proof that this hadith is not Sahih?
Hello?
Do you have a proof that this hadith is not Sahih?
Yeah, the guy quotes a Quran verse for you, which you ignored.
The guy, what he quote what?
Quran chapter 3 verse 85. Can you read, please? Can you put it on the screen?
My friend, chapter what?
3 verse 85.
It's chapter 3
verse 85.
Verse 85. Okay, here we go. Okay, read for us what 85 saying. And what does have to do with my topic?
Yeah, I don't know who we're arguing about. That's why I said I'm not for that. I'm not even about that. My own is for the another question. I just go back to what the guy said. I'm telling you what the guy said.
Why you are saying to me? No, hold on. You said to me, go to chapter 3, verse number 85. What this chapter is about?
That is what the guy quotes for you. If anyone desire a religion other than Islam,
who care? I mean, this is stupid. If anyone desire any religion other than Islam is not accepted. But this is a lie, because the Quran in different verse in the Quran it says that those who they are Christians and those who they are Jews and those they are Sabi and they go to heaven. So how he say only those? Huh?
Your point. Let me see.
Oh, you are saying you do not know it?
No, I don't. I want to see what you're saying.
Okay,
I want to see what you're saying.
Chapter 2, verse number 62.
Okay.
It says those who they are Sabian and those who they are Jews and those who they are Christians, they'll go to heaven.
Let me see. I'm waiting. Please let me read the Arabic text. I don't like this.
Do you know Arabic?
Yeah, very well.
All right, go ahead, read it.
Let me see. It's not coming on my screen.
You see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, read it for us in Arabic.
من الذين آمنوا الذين هادوا النصارى الصابئين من آمن بالله ومن آخر ولا خف ولا والصالحين فلا أجرهم قليلا
So,
عند ربهم فلا.
so isn't this is a contradiction? How one verse says that if you are not a Muslim, you will not go to heaven. Allah don't accept other religion except Islam. And then here it says, if you are a Christian, if you are a Jew, if you are a Sabian, you go to heaven. Are you there? Oh, let me see. Hello? Hello? Okay. Call me back when you I don't know what happened. You don't have answer, I don't know. But this is a clear contradiction. Because the Jews are not the Islam, and the Christians are not Islam, and Sabian are not Islam. All right, my friend. So what is your answer? Don't you see the contradiction here? How one verse says Allah accept only Islam as a religion, and then he accept the Christian and the Jews and the Sabians to go to heaven.
Yeah, please. I want you to understand this. I love you. I love you with something. Look at what ended it. It says, indeed, those who believe. I want to tell you the English now. I love this thing you brought now. I said, the other one says, Quran chapter 3, verse 85, says, anybody that desires any other religion, aside from Islam, will never be accepted of you. Now, the question is, what is Islam? What is Islam?
What is
Islam? Now, the second thing is, the other thing is
Islam. What is Islam?
Thank you. According to Quran chapter 2, verse 208, can we read that? Quran chapter 2, verse 208. We are still coming back to this. I want to explain something.
Verse
here.
what? Verse what?
208. 208.
208. Okay.
That's the definition of Islam.
You're the one who called me. You're the
one
one who called me yesterday, right? And your voice was cutting off.
No. I didn't call you yesterday.
Okay.
208.
Hold on. Okay. This is 208. Okay. And?
Yeah, with you.
And?
208. It hasn't come to my screen.
Read for us as long as you know the verse. You know, do not need to wait for it.
Yeah, that's it's coming. This is 205. It's coming. I don't want to say, because Allah said anybody that says something contrary to what is in the Quran will be punished. So I don't want to be punished.
Okay.
Or you believe, enter into Islam completely and perfectly, and do not follow the footsteps of Satan. Indeed, he is too clear an enemy. Do you understand that anybody who enters into Islam is a Muslim? Do you understand? That is Muslim. Now let's go back to that 2 verse 62. Let me explain that to you.
Explain it to us. Go ahead.
No, that it says among the Christians. It is not all the Christians now. Among the Christians,
no,
any of
no,
them.
No. It doesn't say among. Show me the word among.
Yeah, let's finish.
You said you speak Arabic. You said you speak Arabic. I like you to show me the word among. And if you show it to me, I'm going to shave my mustache.
Quran chapter 2. Let's go back to it. I want to explain. It is Arabic. I love the Arabic than the English.
My friend, don't waste my time. I know Arabic. You do not know Arabic. You know nothing about Arabic. Now show me the word from those some of them. They are the one who believe. Some of them. Show me the word some.
The number one is this. It says, and look at it very well.
My friend, don't look at it. Look at it. You see, here we go. You are in the corner. I want you to show me where it says that some of the Christians he is talking about. I want you to show me where it says some of the Christians. Go ahead, show me.
Now, why are you talking like this? Let me talk to you. It says in Alladina. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Alladina.
Nosoro,
What? Okay.
Wasabihin.
Okay.
Wasabihin. Out of all these people you have mentioned, did you?
Where is the sum? You told me that this is about sum. No. Hold on. Where is the word sum? Where it says that some of them.
That's what I want to tell you.
Where?
Man billahi wal yawmal. Man billahi. Anybody that believes, you understand, in Allah and the day of judgment. Do you understand? Wala. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Listen, Abdul.
Do you understand?
I don't like kids talk. Where it says some, it says those who are Jews and those who they are Christian and those who they are Sabian and those who believe in Allah and those who believe in the judgment day and those who do righteousness, they will go to heaven, all of them. This is what it says. It doesn't say. It doesn't say some.
It says man amana billahi wal yawmal akhir.
My friend, no. Okay, hold on. According to your Quran, the Jews, they believe in Allah, right?
No.
What are you talking about?
No. Yeah, Quran chapter 2.
Hold on.
Chapter 2, verse
so the Quran. Okay. According to the Quran, the Jews are not believers in Allah.
Read Quran chapter 2, verse 1.
I'm asking you. Hold on. Are you saying to me the Quran confirmed that the Jews don't believe in Allah?
I want to talk to you, please. Can you?
I am asking you. I want to give me a confirmed answer, and then you give me the reference. Are you saying clearly that the Jews don't believe in God? His name is Allah. Hold on. Let's listen. I don't like kids talk. We are adult. So I want you to confirm to me. I'm asking you certain questions. I want a certain answer. Are you saying to me, according to Islam, according to the Quran, the Jews and the Christians don't believe in Allah?
Yeah, they didn't.
They don't.
They didn't believe in Allah.
Okay, let me show you. Hold on. So you are saying to me that your Quran is a corrupt book because the Quran says that even the Christian believe that Jesus himself is Allah.
Hello, see the statement you just said. You just make an insulting statement to me. Why will you say my Quran is? Have I ever abused the Bible? Why will you tell my Quran that it's a corrupt book?
Abdul, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. How you say to me? The Quran? You are the one who said the Quran does not teach that the Christians and the Jews believe in Allah, but yet your Quran saying, hold on.
You bring hello.
Don't play games. But your Quran says that the Christian believe that the Messiah, he is Allah himself. How you say to me they don't believe in Allah, and everybody heard you, and I ask you to repeat the question 4 times, and you confirm
I want to give you proof now. I want to give you proof.
Answer me. The verse in the front of you. It says those who believe لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ هُوَ الْمَسِيحُ ابْنُ مَرْيَمَ, they are kuffar. Does it say that?
Thank you very much. This is a good point. لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ هُوَ الْمَسِيحُ ابْنُ مَرْيَمَ. You understand that anybody that says, look at the translation, you can understand that anybody that believes, look at it, it's a kafar. That the Christians now, they are kafar. That is according to this ayah. That anybody that says that Jesus, son of Mary, is God. This is the interpretation. You see?
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says no. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says those who believe in that the Messiah is Allah. I ask you, do the Christian believe in Allah according to the Quran? You said no.
Yeah, if you believe that Christian Jesus is Allah,
my friend, this is another question. I asked you, do the Christian believe according to the Quran that they believe in Allah? You said no. Listen. There's no real Allah. Don't play games now. There's no real Allah. There's no fake Allah. I ask you, did I ask you to believe in the fake Allah or Allah? No. I ask you, according to the Quran, do the Christians and the Jews believe in a God? His name is Allah. You said no.
I said they did not believe in Allah. Christian doesn't believe in Allah.
So why is the Quran saying that the Messiah is Allah?
The Quran says that the Christians, it's because you are reading this. Let's go back to Arabic. Leave the English. See what the Arabic is saying. Like,
do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic reading?
I'm reading something.
Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Hold on. Okay, if I show you the interpretation for this verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it?
Give me now.
Okay.
You know, here before it's here before it was.
No, I'm asking you. If I give you interpretation for the verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it?
Hello, are you ready? Are you ready to?
Are you willing to read it? If I give you the interpretation for the verse, if I give you, hold on, stop talking. You know, you people are crazy. You talk too much. I'm asking you. if I give you
saying I'm
the
crazy.
interpretation,
Is this what Bible tells you?
let me. Yes, this is what the Bible
Right?
teach
Can
me.
you
This is
read?
what the Bible teach me, to expose liars like you. I'm asking you,
Yeah,
do you,
thank you.
do you speak
Thank you.
Arabic?
Matthew chapter
Do you
17
speak
verse 17
Arabic? Do you
says,
speak
anybody that
Arabic? Do
abuse
you
someone will
speak
go to hell.
Arabic? Shut up.
Do you want to go to hell?
Do you speak Arabic? Yes or no? Say yes.
You said?
Do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
so if I show you the interpretation for this verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it and translate?
Yeah, now let's go.
Okay, and you will accept it.
I will interpret. If you give me a wrong interpretation, I will let you know. What are you saying? Or what is the meaning of that? I go to Arabic school. I say what I'm saying. Do you know anything about Islam? You don't know anything.
Listen,
you are just
okay.
saying rubbish.
Let us see. I'm saying to you, if I show it to you, do you accept it? Yes or no?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, hold on.
Why here?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let us go. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Everybody will laugh in a second. All right.
Everybody will laugh.
Chapter 5, verse number 17. Yeah, everybody will laugh in a second. Hold on. Which interpretation would you like me to show you?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm waiting.
Go ahead.
This is Jalalain.
This is not a Jalalain.
This is what?
Do you want a Jalalain? I will show you a Jalalain. It's up to you. What do you want? You said you know how to read Arabic. Read. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. Yeah, come down.
Read. Start reading. What are you doing?
No?
Read for me. Read.
I'm waiting.
It's in the screen. Show me. Read for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said you want to read? Read for us.
Yeah, read the interpretation. You said you know Arabic.
Hello? Are you with me?
Here we go. I hear you, my friend. You hear me very well. Come on.
Now, read. I said, hello. You said you want to read for me, that you're going to interpret for me. I said, go, let's go. We are here. We are reading.
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
God.
Read it.
Why are you here? Let's go.
What would go? We are here. I'm waiting for you. Read it. Here we go. The interpretation in front of you.
I'm
Read
waiting
it.
also. I'm waiting.
What with me? You're the one who I asked you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. You said let us go. Here we go. Read it for me.
Of course.
Okay, read it for me. Do you want to call a friend?
Al-Masih ibn Maryam.
Hold on. Why you asking somebody? Why you ask somebody else to read for us? Why you are asking somebody? Hold on. Why you are asking somebody else to read for you? Abdul, this is not even you. Potato, this is a recording. Potato, this is not you. Read for me. Don't play a sound. Don't play a recording. Read for me.
I'm recording you also. If you don't know.
Read for me. Why you are playing for me a recording? I said to you, read.
Are you with me?
I am asking you, read. Why you are playing for me a recording?
I said you should. I saw you should read also. You didn't.
You said you know Arabic. You are a liar. I am getting you busted. Read for me what is in the screen.
Wait. I know you so much. This is how you argue. You look for a point and you stay there. Now, our argument now was not this.
Abdul, read the interpretation. I said to you, do you know Arabic? You claim to know Arabic, and you said, let us go. It is you who will read for us. So admit that you are a liar. Admit you are a liar, and I will let it go. Admit that I was lying. I do not know Arabic. Say it.
Hello. What do you want to derive from this?
Say it.
What do you want to derive from this?
Well, I want you to read the interpretation.
Thank you. I said, take me to Quran. This is tafsir.
Shut up, you idiot donkey. So what tafsir? Is it tafsir if you're a scholar? Aren't you the one who said to me, let us go? you see the cowards? Why you are calling me? If you are, you have to admit that you did lie, that you speak Arabic.
Hello?
Say in the front of everybody, I was lying, I do not know Arabic. Say it.
Don't tell me that. That is a
Say
lie.
I
Yeah,
was
I said,
lying, I do not know Arabic. Please say it.
should I tell you what don't
Then
understand
read
about
it.
me?
Then read it.
Should I
I
tell you
asked
what
you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. I asked you, do you
allow
know
some
Arabic? You
people,
said
if you
yes.
are doing this kind of
I
program and you
want
don't
you
allow
to
people to talk,
stop talking, wasting my time like you are like a pregnant woman in the delivery room. When we get you in the corner, you start screaming. No, I want you to please don't waste my time and your time. You claim that you speak Arabic. I am showing you Arabic in the screen.
hello,
Read it for us.
hello. This
Hello.
is this what you gave me now. Hello, what you gave me just now. It is a tafsir. Do you agree with me?
I'm showing you tafsir. You're a scholar, don't you? I asked you which one you
Is
want.
this not a tafsir?
I asked
I
you.
said,
I asked you which one you
take
want.
me to Arabic Quran. You gave me translation. I said, take me to Arabic Quran. You bro.
Get lost, donkey. Liar. I am here to spank you. I asked you and you said you speak Arabic. When you read for me the Quran, by the way, they don't read Quran. They are not reading Arabic. They are liars. They have Quran written in their own language to resemble the sound of the Quran. They do not know Arabic. And now I show them the interpretation. They don't want to read it. And not only that, let me show you the hypocrite, your prophet. It's your prophet he swear and took an oath in the book of the Jews. How the Jews don't believe in Allah, you donkey. You are an insult to Islam. And you're a prophet, he took an oath. He swear by it. He told them, bring me the Torah. And they brought him the Torah. And then he said, read with me carefully. Muhammad, he said, bring the Torah. It was then brought. Then he would draw the cushion from beneath him, and he placed the Torah, saying, I believe in thee and in him who revealed thee. This is the Torah was in the hand of the Jews in the time of Muhammad, not the Torah which you Muslims claim. They might say, oh, he was believing in the Torah of Moses. So in order to avoid the contradiction where one verse in the Quran says the religion for Allah is only Islam, and the other verse says the Christians, even the Sabian worship stars. Sabian worship stars. They don't worship Allah. Unless your God Allah is a star, and he is. When your Quran says the Christians and the Jews and the Sabian, he brought three believe together, and he said all of them they will go to heaven. Now, do the Christians believe in Allah according to the Quran? Yes. According to me, we don't. Allah is a scumbag. Is a lie. Do the Jews believe in Allah according to Quran? Yes. But the truth is, no. The Jews don't even know who's Allah. Sabian is the only one who believe in Allah, maybe, because Sabian are people who worship stars. And how in the world you put the Sabian between them? Is the Sabian from the people of the book? At this stage, Muhammad, he was trying to be hypocrite to the Muslims. The liar, he said to us that the Jews and the Christians, their God is not Allah. But the verse after it says, I recall we took the covenant of the children of Israel to obey the Torah. This is what happened when you bring me a donkey to talk to me. Bring me an adult. They are a talking machine, but they say nothing but stupid words. Not only that, Isn't it your God Allah who is the one who ordered the Jews to obey and respect Sabbath? And you are saying to me that Allah is not the God of the Jews according to Quran, you donkey? Isn't it him who made them pigs and monkeys because they broke the Sabbath, which is his Sabbath? You donkey? You today received a certification of a donkey from a Christian prince. And you know what? I think you are a better mule than Ustaz, the one who spoke to me before you. I want you to print today a certificate that you are a mule, Mr. Latif. You are not a donkey, you are higher, you are bigger. Do you speak Arabic? Yeah. So if I show you the tafsir, you read it? Yeah. Let us go. He thought I'm going to read for him, by the way. This is what he thought. He thought I will open the tafsir and I will read for him, and he will say blah 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 blah. It's going to go. He will make himself like, look, he look Arabic. And look what he did. When I said to him read Arabic, he played for me a recording. Did you notice? He played for me a recording for the verse in Arabic. To fool us that he is reading Arabic. This is how deceiving they are. I was listening like, what happened to his voice? And why he's reading this? I did not ask him to read that. You Nigerian Muslims are comedians. And you are wondering why Nigerians are leaving Islam? You're stupid Ustaz. He said to me that Nasara are not the true Christians. Your stupid Quran says Nasara, they will go to heaven. You stupid mule, you said to me Nasara and the Jews, they don't worship Allah in the Quran. Your stupid Quran says that Allah even the one who ordered them to obey the Sabbath, and he is the one who gave him the Torah. So if the Jews are not, they don't have God, his name is Allah according to the Quran, so who is the one who gave the Torah? Who is the one who gave the Injil, you donkey? They think if they scream loud, they can make themselves like look like they are smart. Look what your stupid Quran says. Who is the one who sent the Injil? Allah. He sent it to who? To Isa. So according to this book, the Quran saying that the God of the gospel of Isa is Allah. Yet you donkey, you say to me Nasara don't. According to the Quran. Remember, I was saying according to Quran, according to Quran. I wasn't saying according to me. I was asking him many times, according to the Quran, are you saying that the Jews and the Christians, their God is not Allah? He said, no, they are not. What a donkey. The same as the guy, his name Ustaz. What his name, the guy Ustaz? I forgot his name, man. I keep forgetting the name of this guy. I need to put his picture in the screen. Hold on. What his name? All my life I wanted to buy a tie, but I hate to wear a suit. What I can do, I mean, I don't fit there. But Ustaz, he's Ustaz. He wear a suit. What is the picture of Ustaz? Where is his name? Ustaz, huh? Yeah, right. Here we go. This is the Ustaz. This is their master, supposedly. This is the one is teaching them. This guy, he said that the Nasara are not a true Christian according to Islam. But your God, he promised the Nasara to go to heaven, you donkey. This guy, he said that the word Nasara is coming from the Nazareth. and he is quoting for me from the Bible, which means he reject the Quran, he accept what is in the Bible. The word Nasara, according to the Quran, are the helpers of Jesus, you idiot. So this guy, when he said to us, this man, when he said that Nasara are not worshipping Allah according to the Quran, and Nasara are not different religion, sorry, they are different religion because they don't worship Allah supposedly, he just get himself busted. In the Quran it says, in chapter 3 verse number 52, he said, the Messiah supposedly, Jesus, Isa in the Islam, who is the one who is going to follow me, is going to help me. And you will notice here that the Quran confirm that the Nasara are even Muslims. The same verse. While the stupid donkey, Ustaz, he was debating me saying the Nasara are not the true Christians. Don't post anything, even if it's Muhammad racist comment, don't post it in the text, otherwise people will think that you are saying that and then I have to ban you. Don't speak foolishness. Be careful. Don't quote what Muhammad said and make it look like you are the one is saying it. Hello.
Hello, how are you, Christian Prince?
How are you, my friend?
Great. Thank God for this more show for the Nigerian people, which I want you to do for more Africa. But I was just listening to the argument of your debate between the Ristas, the man from Nigeria, and what he's saying is that that Nasara are the real person that we Christian, even though we are not mentioned in the Bible. That is his argument, that the Nasara are not even Christian at all. That we Christian, we are not mentioned in the Quran at all. So we are pagan. So that's what his argument is about. That the Nasara are mentioned in the Quran, but the Christian are not really mentioned. That
no. He said they are not the true Christian. The second you say true Christian, it means the true ones who follow Jesus.
Yes, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
That
so Nasara, but here the Quran saying clearly that this is what the Nasara are the helper of Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, the Quran confirmed that this guy is a donkey, because the Quran says that the word Nasara is the names of Jesus. He called them Ansari, which mean my helpers, who is going to support me, my supporters. So this is what Nasara according to the Quran. But according to that donkey, he is quoting from the Bible to prove a point that Nasara are those who they are Nazareth. So he is contradicting the Quran and saying the Bible is right and the Quran is wrong.
So another thing is that I want you to do more of to enlighten more of African people, because we don't really know much about this, and I think if you please more show for this African, so for us to have because the main purpose of this is not to defend, because God, I believe we have to defend our religion, but at the end, I always say if you defend what will not defend you, at the end you lose, because the more purpose is everyone to find out the truth where we are going, because this is about internal life.
We are not defending anything. We are just showing what it is. They are stupid people who have no idea, and they are liars, and they have no shame. They claim they speak Arabic, they don't know Arabic. They claim they have knowledge, they are donkeys. They say things even against their religion. They are cult. They are not even Muslims, because any Muslim is a Muslim. He hears such a guy saying that the Nasara, according to the Quran, their God is not Allah. He will say right away, this guy is a false Muslim. So those idiots, they make themselves, they are people of knowledge, but they are donkeys. And this is what we are proving here. You know, I don't care really what people say, but this is what the Quran is teaching in front of us, and we can go and search fatwa, or what the Quran actually, even the Fatiha saying that don't make us the same as the lost and the one is cursed. Who is the lost and who is the cursed? The Christian and the Jews. So according to Islam, the Nasara are the Christians, the Jews are the Jews, and the cursed one, Allah cursed them because they broke the Sabbath, and the Christians, they lost because simply they follow Jesus as God. You know,
as you always say, I think our heaven and their heaven is different. Our heaven and their heaven is different, because I think we should have not compared anything with them, because our heaven, which everyone is walking towards to, is different heaven. We are going to different heaven. And also, please, can you explain more about Surah chapter 5? Because I mentioned it to him, Mr. Rooster. Surah chapter 5, verse 171.
okay.
Surah chapter 5. No, Surah chapter 4 is 4. Chapter 4, verse 171.
Chapter 4.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think maybe you can explain better about that. Surah chapter 4, verse 171.
Yeah. Now this guy is in the text. He is saying I blocked him because simply you are a liar. You are lying to me. You are wasting my time. You say you speak Arabic. We show you the Arabic. You start playing for me recording, and you know I don't want to waste my time. Everybody is laughing at you. Shame on you. Shame on you to claim that you know Arabic and you speak Arabic and you read Arabic, when the fact you don't even know 2 letters in Arabic. Why I want to waste my time with somebody making me shout and scream, and he don't want even to prove what he just said? Now I challenge you to make a video and to say to the Muslims that according to Quran, Nasara are not worshiping Allah, and you will see how many Muslims will throw their shoes at you. You donkey. Anything else, my friend?
Yeah, thank you very much. Please allow him to talk so we can save more people, because I know he's not only one listening to it. If you want to, if a guy want to be truthful, let it be truthful, and because you are helping others that are listening to it. I believe that, because when you do your video, not only, even though if the Muslim don't call, the word of God is.
Hold on. I got a Muslim. Sorry, I have to hang up on you. Hey Kareem, how are you? Hey Moroccan guy, how are you? Hello. I will make this guy get you busted, Abdul, the Nigerian boy. He's a Moroccan. How are you, Moroccan guy?
Fine, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. Your voice is cutting. Please go close the apps if there's many.
Okay, wait, connection.
Okay, let me ask you, Kareem or Muhammad, whatever your name. According to the Quran, was the Nasara their God is Allah? Yes or not?
Repeat the question.
According to the Quran, the Nasara,
yes,
which the Quran mentioned their name, do they believe in Allah according to the Quran? Yes or no?
some of them not.
Who are the some who don't believe in Allah? Can you show me? Can you show me one verse? It says that some of the Nasara don't believe in Allah.
It is the verse where Allah says, only the Nasara who believe in Allah will give their rewards in
My
the
friend, show me where it says. Show me where it says some of the Nasara don't believe in Allah. I want to see the verse.
Which verse?
You just said that some of the Nasara don't believe in Allah. Some, right? You said some. Okay, where is the verse says some of the Nasara don't believe in Allah?
This is understanding from the verse that I quote you.
Which
because
one?
Allah said.
Which one?
The verse where I don't remember
They don't even know the Quran. Christian Prince have to remind them. الذين هادوا, correct? The Nasara and those who they are the Jews. Okay. So where it says some of them there?
Show me the verse and I will
You see, but
explain to
they
you.
keep saying to me, show me. You know the verse. You know you speak Arabic. Where it says the word some there? Where it says some of them? Can you show me?
Can you read the verse?
It's in the front of you.
Wait, because the connection I don't see
Okay,
it.
I will read for you then.
now.
Here we go. I will read for you. As long as you cannot see it, it's
Yes.
taking time. إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين ومن آمن بالله واليوم الآخر وعمل صالحا فلهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون. Now, where is the word some?
You see when Allah say men, it's son, men. Who ever believe?
He's adding wa. Do you know what wa? Do you know what wa mean? What wa mean? What wa mean? What wa mean? Okay, what wa mean? Okay, what wa mean? Okay, let me ask you. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the stupidity of the Muslims. So when the Quran says, hold on, when the what condition? What condition? The condition is if you are a Jew, if you are a Nasara, if you are a Sabian, and if you believe in Allah, if you believe in the last day, you are going to go to heaven.
Allah.
Correct?
You must believe in Allah.
All right, okay, but according to the Quran, all the Quran says, even the Nasara who will go to hell, they believe in Allah. They are mushrikeen.
But not in Allah.
Do you know what mushrikeen mean? No, they believe in Allah. No, believe in Allah. Show me one verse says that the Christians, the Nasara here, and the Jews don't believe in Allah. Show me.
This verse.
What's wrong with those donkeys? Abdul, listen. Is it the Quran says that those who believe that Allah, they worship beside Allah, the Messiah, they are kuffar?
Yes.
Okay, that's mean they believe Allah and the Messiah.
So what?
So what do you mean, so what? You were saying to me that this is some. With the question was, do the Christians, according to the Quran, the Nasara, do they believe in Allah? Yes or no? So the Quran confirmed that all the Nasara and all the Jews, they believe in Allah, but they worship beside Allah someone else, correct?
This is why they will not go to heaven.
Abdul, this is another question. The Quran teach, focus with me. Moroccan people, stop taking hashish. Listen, Abdul. Does the Quran says that Uzair is the son of Allah, and the Christian they say the Messiah is the son of Allah? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's mean they believe in Allah too.
You will go to heaven.
You're stupid. What's wrong with you?
You will go to
Okay,
heaven.
this is not the question. This is
go
not
to
the
heaven.
question, you donkey. This is not the question. The question is, your brother before you, he was saying, and I ask you the same question. Do the Nasara, according to the Quran, believe in Allah or not? You answer me saying some.
They believe in Allah, but also with a son of God.
That's it. That's what I was saying. So they believe in Allah. Just go, man.
So what?
Just shut up. So what? This is the whole point. You're a stupid donkey before you, and we asked you, do the Nasara and the Jews believe in Allah? I did not ask you if they believe in Allah alone. I said, do they believe in Allah? You said no, some. The other donkey says all of them don't believe in Allah. How they believe he is a son of Allah, you idiots, but you don't believe in Allah? How the Jews believe that Uzair is son of Allah, and the Christian believe that Isa is a son of Allah, but yet they don't believe in Allah? I mean, who is the donkey here? My printer is out of a certification. I cannot give more certification to Muslims. We need more ink. Okay, Muhammad. I want to give you opportunity to
Yes.
make us Muslim. Give me something good about your prophet or about the Quran to make us believe that this is a book of God.
Let me refute that your points, your last point. Can I answer about
So
Christian who
what
believe
do you mean refute? You agreed with me. You agreed that the Jews and the Christian, according to the Quran, they believe in Allah. Yes or no?
No, let me respond.
Yes or no? You agreed.
If someone let me respond. It is not just yes or no. Let me explain it more.
I am not asking you if they believe in Allah alone or not. I'm saying to you, Abdul, focus, stop hashish. According to the Quran, is the God of according to the Quran, is the God of the Jews and the Christians is Allah. Is he considered as a God for them? Yes or no?
If you believe that Allah has a son, then you don't believe in Allah because Allah tells you that he
This is not the question, you
son.
donkey. This is not. You see why I call you donkeys, Muslims? I am not asking you if they believe someone beside now. I'm asking you, is they have a God? His name is Allah. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so shut up. So what are you trying? You want to refute me? And that's why I'm quoting for you. You Muslims are stupid when you don't listen. We are debating about what? Your Muslim friends, they are saying from Nigeria. Shut up.
I don't listen to
the Muslims, I don't care if you listen or not. Why you call me before you listen? Listen first before you call. Listen, this is not my fault. So I asked you, and this is why I asked you, do the Christians believe in God? His name is Allah. You said to me some. That's stupid of you to say. No, there's no some. The Quran confirmed that all the Nasara believe in God. His name is Allah. The only difference is that they believe that Allah and they believe in the Son of Allah. The same as the Jews. They believe in Allah and the Son of Allah. Correct?
If you go to Tafsir, you will see that it's a part of. It's not all Christians.
Doesn't matter. This is not the question. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. This is not the question. The question is, according to the Quran, do all the Nasara believe in a God? His name is Allah. Yes or no?
Yes, but what is the
Shut up then.
Allah?
Don't call me again, man. I mean, those people are really making me sick. Don't call me ever again. I mean, how many times I need to repeat? I lost my voice. Liars. And by the way, let me get into the good news. We don't believe in anything have to do with Allah. Your God, Allah, is nothing but an idol. And we are not Nasara. And let me tell you another news. Your prophet is a big fat liar. There's not a single Jew believing a guy. His name is Uzair. He is a son of Allah. And I challenge you to find me a verse from the Old Testament saying that there is a guy. His name is Uzair. He is a son of Allah. Your God is nothing but a scam. His name is Muhammad. Where are the Jews who believe in the son of Allah? His name is Uzair. Can you show me? Somebody is saying to me, don't use donkey, use jackass. No, I like donkey. Don't like it, it's up to you. I have a copyright over it. Do you see the madness of this? But anyway, you know, all of this garbage, I mean, who care? But the whole Quran is stupid. They claim that they knew, and each time they try to talk, they get themselves busted. And not only that, in this verse it says that the Christian believe that Christ is son of Allah. In different verses it says that they believe that Christ is Allah. Who is the stupid here? Which one of them is correct? Because there's a difference. If you say that the Messiah is the son of Allah, that means there's no Trinity, because that's it. Allah himself is the Messiah. So one verse saying that those who say the Messiah is Allah, they are kuffar, and one verse saying that the Christian believe that the Messiah is the son of Allah. Which one is accurate? Christians believe that we have a person, his name is Jesus, the Messiah. We have the Holy Spirit, is a person, as a Holy Spirit. We have the Father, is a person. So either you are confused about the Trinity as a Muhammad, and you do not know what the Trinity is about. So sometimes you say the Christian, they believe that the Christ himself is the same person as Allah, or same person as God, which is the Father. And this is not what we believe. One God, but the Messiah is a person. He is the Word of God. This is what the Bible says. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is the God. When you speak about the Messiah, you speak about the person who is a man now, and you call him Isa. And Isa is a person. According to the Quran, the Christian believe that he is Allah. According to different verse, he is son of Allah. In the top of that, other verse says that the Trinity is Mary, and is Isa, and is Allah. Let us see, we have some Abdul trying to call. Look like your internet is horrible, my friend. What I can do for you? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
My name is Olaiton from Nigeria.
You're welcome, my friend. How I can help you?
I want to contribute to your program. I've been following you for some while. And I want to do, my question will based on the Bible itself, because I'm interested. I'm very, very, very interested in the Bible. And I would like to discuss with you and to give me the answer to my question with the reference from the Bible.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Which Bible do you want to read from? The Bible of the Christians or the Bible of Allah?
What do you have? Which of the Bible do you have with you there?
I'm asking you which Bible you have.
I have King James.
Okay,
I have I have Revised Standard.
Why you don't ask me from the Bible of Allah?
You said?
Why you don't ask me the question from the Bible of Allah?
I don't know. Maybe I don't have any Bible. The Bible that I know that is existing is the Bible that I just mentioned to you now.
I know, but according to the Quran, it is Allah who sent the Injil, correct?
I don't want to debate on the Quran. I'm not debating about the Quran.
I'm not debating about the Quran. I'm debating about
the
Bible now.
Question. It is a question I'm talking about. I'm not here to debate now. I'm
My friend,
to ask
I am
questions
not
concerning the Bible.
debating you. I'm not debating you. I'm asking you.
Okay, let me ask my question.
You said to me you have a question about the Bible, correct?
Let me throw my question first. So you give me an answer from the Bible.
Because I want to understand which book you are going to read for me from. Why you don't want to read for me from the book of Allah, which is the Injil?
Now, okay, let us do it in this way. Before me here presently, I have Revised Standard Bible, I have Good News Bible, I have New International Version of the Bible.
Is that the book of Allah?
I have
Let me
learn. Which of these Bibles is original?
None of them.
None of them is original.
None.
But why are you claiming? You're claiming to be right?
Let me ask you the same question. Let me ask you the same question. Which one of the Quran, of the following Quran, is original? Yusuf Ali or Biktal? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you how naive you are, my friend. Those what you have is a translation.
I am your
Those are a translation. Hold on. Yeah, you asked me a question. Let me answer you. You asked me a question.
I want answer to my question.
You asked me a question. Let me answer you. You asked me a question.
So you cannot ask me any question because I'm
not the host. You asked me a question. Let me answer you. Can I answer you, please? Can I answer
you? Want to answer me? I need your answer from the Bible.
Okay, let me answer you. Let me speak, man. What's wrong with those Abdul? Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You idiot. We have the Hebrew original. We have the Aramaic original. We have the Greek original. I am asking you now the same question. Where the Quran, the original?
What I'm saying, I'm not talking about Quran. I don't want to.
I am not talking about Quran too. You are the one who's asking about original. I'm asking you. We have the original. We have the Aramaic. Abdul, don't be a donkey. Don't be a donkey. Skip it. You don't have Quran. You don't have a Quran. Hold on. You don't have a Quran. I challenge you to show me the Quran. Where is the Quran?
I'm telling you that you are a Christian, right?
Where is the Quran? I have the original Bible. I have the Aramaic. I have the Hebrew. I have the Greek. This is the original. Where is your Quran? The Quran in front of me, according to the Muslims, is the Quran of Uthman. Is the Quran of Uthman. Is that correct?
I'm asking you a question from your book. I'm not talking about Quran here. I'm talking about the
There's
Bible.
Nothing called my book, you idiot. This is the book of Allah according to the Quran. So why you don't give me a question from the book of Allah, which is the Bible? I want you to show me the Bible. Are you saying to us that your God Allah is a stupid God? He could not keep his book.
You understand Quran?
I understand your Quran. I understand what it's saying. It's in the front of us. It says that Allah is the one who sent the Injil. Did your God Allah send? He sent the Injil. Yes or no?
Do you understand Quran?
Yes, sure. Do you?
You do?
Yes, do you?
Okay, you do. If you understand the Quran, am I myself that I'm talking to you now, I'm not here to debate or to ask any question concerning the Quran. Just leave me and leave the Quran.
No problem. I'm not debating about the Quran now. I'm asking you. You want to debate me about hold on. You want to talk about the Bible, right? I answered you. I said to you, we have many translation, the same as you have many translation to the Quran. Now the same question you asked me, I have the right to ask you, where is the real Quran?
You are not in any position to ask me any question.
Why not? Why not? No, I am here. I have the position. I am the one who have a position. The same the question you asked me, I answered you. We have the Bible in Aramaic, we have the Bible in Hebrew, we have the Bible in Greek, and this is the original. Now where we can find the original Quran?
Translation. Where from the English translation?
No, those are translation because you are a donkey. You do not know the language. This is the whole point. So this is not Abdul, do you know the Quran? Do you know the Quran? Okay. Do you read the Quran in your language or in English? Do you read the Quran? Do you read the Quran in your the Arabic language? Yes or no?
From you, and you are telling the person a donkey. Is this Christianity you are propagating? You are preaching?
Yes, because the Quran, you're a prophet, he called you donkey. Yes, your prophet, he called you a donkey. Yes. Let me show you. Hold on, let me show you. Here we go. Are you saying your prophet is a bad man? Your prophet, he called you a donkey. Read it. Read it. Hold on. Shut up. Did your prophet say you are a donkey? Yes or no? Did your prophet say you are a donkey or not?
I can join you in your arrogant and abusive.
It's your prophet. He said you are a donkey. Read it. Muhammad, he said, does any one of you who raise his head before the Imam not fear that Allah may turn his head into a head of a donkey? And actually Muhammad is right, because you are asking me if the translation of the Bible is the original, and you should know that this is a translation, you donkey. Doesn't say there this is translation.
When you say to me, I have the book, it's called etc. The book, etc. Etc. This is a translation, you idiot. I mean, how silly are you? And this is the question you brought to me. So you squeeze your ass for an hour to call me to say to me, I have King James version, I have English translation version, I have Aramaic translation version, I have this is a translation, you donkey. The same as you have Ahmad Ali and Musa Ali and Musa Yusuf. So did I answer you, my friend? Did you hear my answer? Did you hear my answer? I have mute YouTube, mute YouTube.
Look at you. Look at you. I'm asking you a question and you are abusing me. You don't even know who is talking to you.
I answered you. I answered you. You are not the one who's answering. I answered you. I said to you, we have shut up. You see, this why you know. Listen. If we keep talking at the same time, if you don't want to talk, and if we give no chance to talk, there's no need to talk. Are you going to give me a chance to talk?
If this is the Christianity you are inviting,
yes, this is a Christianity. In here we spank people. This is Christianity. This is what Jesus did. Jesus, he called people like you the son of vipers, liars. You follow your father, the devil. This is what Jesus said. You want to show you the verses? Now I'm asking you. You are a Muslim who says to us that you have God who shut up, you idiot. You will not let me talk, you donkey. What kind of conversation this conversation is? I want you to record my voice, and by the way, you do not need to record. You can take the video from here, and I challenge the Muslim to post my video in their pages. It's a challenge. Why you keep calling me? You will not let me talk. You will let me talk.
Can you imagine?
You will let me talk.
I'm asking you a question, and you are abusing me. If this is the Christianity,
I answered you. Okay. Hold on. Are you going to let me talk or not?
You are on the wrong path.
Are you going to let me talk or not?
Because someone is asking you questions.
Are you going to let me talk or not?
And people are asking you because you are abusing them, insulting their God. Is this what you are taught?
Yes, this is what I taught. Yes, this is what I taught. Yes, because your God, you donkey. Don't call me again. Don't talk about insult, you filthy coward. Your God, he called us kuffar. Your God called us pigs. Your God called us monkeys. Your God called us najas. Your God called us worst of the creatures. And then you are talking to me that you are a person who have a good manner. I did not call you kafir. I did not call you pig. I did not call you monkey. I did not call you worst of creatures. I call you donkey. And as you see, your prophet himself, he is saying, he is warning you, if you raise your head before a Christian prince, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey. You scream too much to avoid the topic. You ask me which book of those books are the true Bible. I answered you, you are a fool. Those are translations. None of them is the true Bible. For this is a translation. This is a translation, not the manuscript. The same as Yusuf Ali is a translation. The same as Biktal is a translation. You are a certified donkey, not only a donkey. Same time, if we ask the Muslims, the Quran we have in front of us, this is the Quran of who? They say this is the Quran according to Uthman. But guess what? Even the book of Uthman, they don't have it. Not a single Muslim have the book of Uthman. Let me show you something. I will show you what is written in the Quran. That this book is according to. Nothing but according to. But nobody have the book of Uthman. Not a single Muslim have it. They have recitation of a guy, his name is Hafs, which a guy, he came 200 years after Muhammad. And by the way, even the book of Hafs does not exist. This is according to the recitation of Hafs. But let me show you what is written in the Quran. I'm looking for the page in Arabic so we can read together and everybody will laugh. Here we go. Read and laugh with me. رواية هذا المصحف ومصطلحات رسمه وضبطه. According كتب هذا المصحف الكريم وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص. رواية حفص. The tale of Hafs. The tale of who? Hafs. Who is Hafs? Hafs, according to Muslims, and all Muslims agree, accused to be a fraud, a liar, a scammer, and a thief. Not only that, according to Hafs ibn Sulaiman ibn al-Mughira al-Asadi al-Kufi, لقراءة عاصف, according to the reading of Asim. Who is Asim? The same scumbag. Asim is the stepfather of Hafs. Asim was accused to be a fraud, a thief, and not only that, both of them, Hafs and Asim, their hadith is rejected because they are certified liars. What is the Quran? And then they continue saying, according to Abi Abdul Rahman Abdullah al-Asadi al-Kufi, according to Sulaiman al-Mughira al-Asadi al-Kufi, according to Asim ibn Abi Nujud al-Kufi, according to Abi Abdullah Abdul Rahman ibn Habib al-Sulma, according to Uthman, according to Ali, according Zayd ibn Thabit, according to the Prophet, according to, but we don't have zero of those books, not even one. And the disaster is not only here. The disaster is that the Quran says that Allah forbid the Muslims from collecting the Quran. Do you know that? The Quran forbid any Muslim from collecting anything. It's called Quran. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Read and laugh. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anuh. Allah, He said, it is on us to collect the Quran. Chapter 75, verse number 17. It is not on Uthman. It is not the duty of the Muslims. Allah forbid the Muslims from collecting the Quran. Allah, He promised the Muslims that He is the one who will collect it. And you see here between two brackets, they say in your heart, it doesn't say that. Because the Muslims, they try to explain how Allah will collect the Quran. He never did. So they have to add between two brackets. In Arabic, it says nothing about that. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. Same time, the Muslim, they say and they claim that the Quran is collected in the heart of the believers. Muhammad himself, he forgot Quran. And I can show you tons of examples how Muhammad forget the Quran. Let's see if we can find. right, let's see. Muhammad, he forgot the Quran. By the way, not only I will show you the hadith, I will show you the Quran confirm that even Muhammad and the Muslims, they forget the Quran. Let me get you the reference. I'm trying just to find it for you in English, so they will not say we are making things up. Here we go. A Muslim, he remind him of verses on Quran and chapters he forgot. This is the Prophet of Islam himself forgetting the Quran. But guess what? This is Sahih Hadith. What does that mean? That means Muhammad is a scam. Why? Because there's a verse in the Quran, it says, سَنُقْرُؤُكَ فَلَا تَنْسَى. We are going to give you Quran and you will never forget. Chapter 87, verse number 6. Do you see it, guys? Muhammad, he claimed that his God promised him that he will give him Quran and he will never forgive the Quran. My friend Asani, yeah, we make money here. I am like your prophet who said, if you want to see the prophet in the private, you have to pay him money. Did you pay me to call me? You see how low they are? You talk about money, all your religion is about money. Even your God, Allah, he beg for money. And he says, if you pay him money, he forgive your sin. I forgive sin for nobody. And did you pay me to speak to me, Latif? How Latif you are. Let us see what Muhammad he said. As long you are talking about money and expose the scam of your prophet. Chapter 9, verse number 103. It says, of their goods take alms, so thou mightst purify and sanctify them and pray in their behalf. Are you talking about money? If you pay your prophet, he will pray in your behalf. God prophet, if I pay him, he will pray in my behalf and he will sanctify me. Isn't it obvious that this is a scam? What do you say? No, I will give you a chance to call me if you are willing to talk about money. Is that correct, guys? I will give you a chance. First of all, you have to promise me two things. We don't talk in the same time. If I talk, you stop talking, and I will give you time to talk. All right? And that will be fair. Is that fair, guys? And I want you, I will go back to 0. I will put the reference for in front of us in Arabic, and I want you to read for us in Arabic. We will start from there. Do you agree? Are you brave enough to say I agree? Say yes, and I will unblock you. Say yes. Say yes. I'm waiting for you. Say yes, be a man. Hello? No, there's no unjust block me. I want you to promise me that you will read for me what you asked me to show you, and you promise me that we will not talk in the same time over each other. I will give you time to talk. I promise in front of everybody, I will give you 2 minutes to talk, 1 minute for me. Do you accept? Do you accept? You don't talk over me, I don't talk over you. No, don't tell me I promise. Don't tell me I promise. Don't tell me just pick up. What was your name? Let me search for your name. Okay, he said okay, guys. So he promised. Call me. Go ahead. Call me. When you start reading for us, the Arabic, you claim that you know Arabic. All right, we hear you. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, and I will not talk during those 2 minutes. Do you hear me?
Hello, let me just let me talk something.
Do you hear me?
Something
Do you hear me?
The system I'm using to watch. The system I'm using to watch is off. I'm using my phone to chat.
No problem.
Hello.
No problem.
So I cannot see anymore. I cannot see. Let's just talk. I have proofs. I
no
have
problem.
I
can give you the
read.
link. No. Hold on. I can give you the link to your text, to your Skype, and you can open it there. There's no problem. Let me give you the link.
I have just one. I have just a phone. My system is
doesn't
off.
matter. You can open. No, you can open the link there, and you can read from there. Do you want to send you a snapshot
from my phone? This same phone?
I can send you to your phone. Yes, a snapshot in the Skype. Aren't you in Skype?
Okay.
We're talking Skype.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let's do.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let me send you a snapshot, and you read for me from the snapshot. All right. Okay. Here we go. This is the snapshot. Open it and read it.
Waiting. I've not seen it.
It's there.
I will see it. I'm still here. I've not seen anything.
My friend, I send it to you. It is in your Skype. Stop playing games.
I'm not playing. I'm serious. God made me. I'm not seeing it.
You were in YouTube a second ago, and you were texting, and YouTube is running. Now you cannot see it.
Listen, I can't watch you again. I'm using the same phone. Okay. I'm using the same phone.
No problem. I will give you. No, let us do this. I will give you a chance. I will hang up on you. You take a snapshot yourself from YouTube, and you call me back.
Okay. Okay.
All right. It's in front of you. I send you the snapshot. You can't say I did not send it to you. As you see. Waiting for you. Let us see for how long he will keep his promise not to shout and speak over me. Go ahead.
Please, I want you to teach me something. I can view it now, but when I'm calling now, I can't view anymore. Teach me that. I can't view.
How you were able before to read the verses I was showing you in the Quran before?
Yeah, that's what I told you now. That's what I told you. I'm using a system.
No, my friend, I was showing you the verses. You were saying to me, show me, and I showed you, and you were reading for me. Now suddenly you cannot see.
Yes, I can't lie. Me, I am a good Muslim. I don't lie. I'm using a Lenovo system to read.
Okay.
Now the Lenovo battery is
I gave
gone.
you a link. I gave you a link. Did you open the link?
Yeah, this is now when I caught now. I saw it on my Snapchat. I can view. Now that I'm calling now, I can't view anymore. That's what I'm saying. If I can do it just Just tell me. Let me do it.
Isn't it YouTube open for you? Just hide the Skype
Oh,
and you look on YouTube. You will see it. How you were looking before?
okay.
How you were seeing the sky, the verses I was showing you before?
Yeah, I'm watching you at the same time. I'm using my phone to call. I'm using the phone to call.
I
I'm
know
watching.
you were using your phone when
Yeah.
you called me before too, and you were showing the verses and you were reading for me the verses, and you are the one who said to me, "Show me in Arabic." Remember, I show it to you in English, and then you
Yes.
said to me, "Show me in Arabic,"
Hello.
and then you were able to read it. So now, how come you cannot see it?
Do you understand
My
what I'm
friend,
saying?
you
I've
are a
always
liar. You do
listened to
not know Arabic. Just say, "I do not know Arabic." Just say, "I do not
Hello.
know Arabic." Say it.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I don't want to argue with
Do
you
you
so that
know
you don't
Arabic
block
or
me.
not? Be honest. Do you know Arabic or not?
I know Arabic. I go
Okay.
to Arabic school.
All
What are you
right. No
saying?
problem. I want you to open. At-Tabari, Tafsir at-Tabari, to the verse we are talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
Tabari.
And read it for us. Here we go. In Arabic.
Hello.
In
Why
Arabic.
why you like this? Why you like this? Why you like this? I told you something.
Just get lost. Suddenly he cannot see it now. Go guys and watch the video. I was showing him in the screen. I was highlighting in the screen. He asked me to switch from English to Arabic. He can see it perfectly, and now he cannot see it. The whole idea is he will make me just give up and say, okay, forget about it. Taqiyya. How you were saying to me before, move it here. Okay, show me the Arabic. Okay, show me the English. Oh, here we go. It's in the front of you. It says in English, and you start reading for me. Suddenly now you cannot read it. Not only that, I showed him the same page. He asked a guy to come and read. I heard his voice, and then he started playing recording for us. He was showing the guy. We heard him. Hypocrite liars. I have no need of you, my friend, no more. You are like a shoe which have many holes. I'm not going to get my socks wet. Sorry. You Muslim, you want to debate Christian friends? Are you kidding me? Stupid. You see, not only you are following the false God, which is teaching you to lie, you are even his followers are not even smart, which additional proof that your God is a fake God. Can't your God now give you extra intelligence so you can even lie better? Christianity is an insult. Absolutely. Christianity is an insult to donkeys. A person who believes that he wanna go to heaven and his penis will be endless. For you, this is a true God. Huh? A God who promised you that in the heaven you will have women, you will see the marrow of their bones because he's racist. A God who promised you that in the heaven of Allah all the believers will be white, for he is a racist. Have you ever heard of a racist, filthy God like this? According to Islam, nobody will enter heaven unless they are white. It's a must. Everybody, Allah will make him either white or black. And this is now the heaven, and this is the God. My God, he will not change your color to go to heaven. My God, he love you if you are a black or Asian, or doesn't matter if you are white. Your God accept no black. Not only that, your God taught the Muslims to kill animals just because they are black. Any animal which is a pure black, he must be killed according to the racist Muhammad, the prophet of Allah. How you can follow such a filthy man? You're a prophet. He said that the black people are raising head. How you can accept somebody to call you such a name? Not only that, by the way, do you know that the most person Allah he hate is a black man? Do you believe it? No problem, my friend. Thank you for donation. Too bad I am not Muhammad to promise you heaven if you donate to me. If you donate to Muhammad, he will forgive your sin. What a scam. You pay him money, all your sin is gone. Chapter 64, verse number 17. If you donate to Christian Prince, my friend, I cannot forgive your sin. Sorry. So look at this madness. Those poor Nigerian who they are African, they are following a guy who hate black people. How dare you? He even want to kill animals because he believe that animals who they are black must be killed. Why? Because they are shaitan. Shaitan. I asked the Messenger of Allah about all black dog, and he said it is the devil. Is it sahih? Yes, it is sahih. Not only that, who is the most person Allah he hate? He is a black. Read with me and see this filthy cult. I seek refuge on him from the evil and the black. In the translation, they don't show it. Where is the black? Oh, here they are. The word is a serpent. Serpent. That's nice one. What else? Let us show you a different one. And this is Sahih. The most hateful among the creation of Allah is the one black man among them. And here they put the word Khawarij. By the way, it's not there. This is a fabrication, it's not in the hadith. But doesn't matter. Why is black? Why the most hateful person for Allah is a black person? What about saying he is a kafir, he is bad, he is, why you are saying he is a black? Am I making things up? This is Sahih Muslim and this is Sahih. Do you see it? This is not Muhammad. The one who's talking is Muhammad, you idiot. What, not Muhammad? The one who's talking is Muhammad. And not only that, if you go to chapter 27 verse number 82, and you know what, let us see the interpretation so the Muslim, they will not say I'm making things up. You know them. I mean, you know them. You're a liar. We go to Ibn Kathir, chapter 27 verse number 82. Bingo. The God of Islam, he will send in the judgment day a beast, and this beast will come from the ground, and he will have the staff of Moses and the stick of Solomon, and he will strike the nose of the disbeliever with the staff, and he will make him black. Read carefully with me. After describing the funny beast, they says, it will bring out with it staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman. There will be no believer left without it making a white spot on his face, which will spread until all his face shining white as a result. And there will be no disbeliever left without making a black spot on his face, which will spread until all his face is black as a result. Am I lying? Am I lying, Muslims? This is the book of Ibn Kathir, and this is your translation, and this is your website. This is the God you follow? What a filthy God. By the way, not only Allah will make you black and white, Allah will put a flag in your anus. I'm so happy for you, Mr. Latif, that you will have a flag in your anus. Finally, you became an ambassador. I hope it's not going to hurt. I know all your life you wish to be an ambassador for Allah. Finally, you got a flag in your anus. Have you ever heard of a silly, stupid God like this? Flag in the anus? Anus? Do we have any Abdul? Buttocks, buttocks, buttocks. How you pronounce buttocks? Somebody teach me English, please, because I'm illiterate like the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. Buttocks. Show respect, please. Buttocks. It's not in his anus, it's his buttocks. Correction, correction. I mean, what kind of a stupid religion this religion is? This is God? Buttocks mean bomb? MashaAllah. MashaAllah, you have knowledge, my friend. May Allah bless you with your knowledge and your knowing a lot about buttocks. Do we have any Muslim here who would like to say something? So as you see, they are silly, they have nothing to say, they shout, they scream in order to stop you from talking, but they have nothing really to say. And look how this crazy stupid religion. Who in the world, and how, especially if you are a black person, how in the world you accept such a cult? Shame on you. They keep saying to us, Bilal, 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 the poor guy was begging for his for freedom, and yet Muhammad don't want to free him. And then he went to Abu Bakr. He says, if you bought me for yourself, please free me for your, keep me for yourself. If you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. How this can be a prophet of God? The black bird is a devil, the black snake is the devil, the black cat is the devil. Anything is a pure black is a devil. Not only that, Muhammad, he confirmed that Allah created the black people for hell. You believe it? Narrated Abu Durada, Abu Durata. Allah Messenger, peace be upon him, said. Who is the one who's talking? Allah Messenger, peace be upon him. I feel like crying from the racism. Allah Messenger said, Allah created Adam when he created him, and he struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offspring. From where? From his right shoulder. Science, as if they were white ants. And then he struck his left shoulder, and there emitted from it black offspring, as if they were charcoal. And then he said, to those who have been emitted from the right shoulder, for paradise, and I don't mind. And he said, those who had been emitted from the left shoulder, which means the black, they are for hell, and I don't mind. What a filthy God. Christians, do Jesus teach us that the black people will go to hell? Do Jesus teach us that Asian people will go to hell? Do Jesus teach us that only white people, they are going to go to heaven? That is absolutely not the teaching of Jesus. Jesus, he said to them, go and teach the whole world, for God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. He loved the whole world, not the black, not the white, not the Hindus, not, doesn't matter who you are. He loved the whole world. This is your God, my friend. This is your God. And as you see, everything we show it even with reference from your Islamic schools. This is not my words. This is not my text. This is not my website. This is your Muslim library. When I say I speak Arabic, I mean it. Muslim, they say they speak Arabic, they lie. Muslim, they claim they know Islam, they lie. They don't even know what Muhammad mean, what Allah mean, what Isa mean, what Israel mean, what Ibrahim mean, what Jibrail mean, what Mikael mean. I mean, they know nothing. Yet they want to teach you about God. What a scam. How dare you to be a black person and you follow such a racist, disgusting man. His name is Muhammad. My Lord, very stupid and foolish. Guys, Asani, he agree that his prophet is very foolish and stupid, and I agree with you. Look what Muhammad he said about how foolish he is. Not only he is racist, just to show you that Muhammad is, as you said, Asani, he is certified foolish. Look at this. Your prophet, he claimed that if your wife have orgasm first, the baby will look like her and will be a female. And if you have orgasm first, your baby will be a male. Now, according to what I know, neither Muhammad or his wives ever have orgasm, and I can show it to you. But I don't know the case about you. Muhammad is said, Sahih Hadith. Sahih. Is that Sahih? Sahih Hadith. Oh, this is weak. This is weak. Don't say that. The Prophet did not say that. This is stupid. There's no way the Prophet will say such a thing. This is weak. Sahih. 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 Oh, hold on. The Muslim, they don't like it this way. I have to say it with echo. Brothers and sisters, this is Sahih, 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 Sahih. It's confirmed to be Sahih, Sahih, authentic. Scientific. And I know exactly what happened in the bedroom of my father and my mother. Obviously, man, what happened here? Hold on. The Muslim, they describe how Muhammad looked like, and how his father looked like, and how his mother looked like, but he don't look like any of them. Oh boy. Let it go. Who is a Muslim when I believe that this guy is a prophet of God? Any Muslim? You know, the funny they say to me, a Christian Prince is the dump here. I'm not the one who's saying that. Guys, who is the dump here? I am the one who says whoever comes first, the baby will resemble the parents. And you are calling me dumb? You idiot. Everybody is laughing at your prophet. Just get lost, kid. Coward, liar, potato. Let the man of the house call me. Let your mom call me. And the funny they say, is that what the Christianity taught you? To say donkey. His God, he called us pigs, monkeys, najas, which means filthy, dirty, the worst of the creatures, kuffar. I mean, a list of names. Not only that, the Muslim, they curse us 5 times a day. By the way, it's proven by science. If we call Zakir Naik, he will say the following. Let us call him. Teredin, 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 teredin. Zakir Naik can never answer the phone unless it rings 3 times, because he's like the prophet. He is consistent with the Trinity. Teredin, teredin. Hello, brother Zakir Naik, we have a question for you. I told you 1,000 times. Don't call me. Don't call me. Brother, we have a question. It's very serious. And you are a doctor, so we have no choice. Not like others who they are not educated. You are a doctor. I agree with you. I'm a doctor. And there is nobody like me. And I attack thee, and I know it. What is the question? Brother, the hadith says that the messenger of Allah said, the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. And which one of them comes first, the child will resemble the parent. Explain to us. As you know, I'm a doctor, and I graduated from Bangladesh. And you know that the grading in the Bangladesh is a very high degree. And I speak Arabic, and I speak English better than you. Zakir Naik, you speak Arabic? Take the Arabic off. I speak English better than you. Forget about Arabic. Okay. When the Prophet, he said that whoever comes first, it means whoever comes first at home, not about orgasm. What? As an example, me and my wife, we are working together. If she arrive home first, the baby will resemble her. If I arrive first, the baby will resemble her. What are you talking about? This is about orgasm. Don't lie. It said whoever come first. Whoever come first. But there is talking about the water of the man is white and thick. So he's talking about orgasm. Let me explain to you. We are Muslims. Before we arrive home, we put white water in front of us. Before you go home, you put white water, and it is thick. Yes. What is that water? It's a sperm. It's what? Sperm. So you put water, which is a sperm, before you enter the house. Where the sperm is coming from? I can tell you, because this is something have to do with ritual. This is ritual. Absolutely. And it says there that the women, she have water which is white and yellow. What is that? Actually, this is about my wife. She always piss around. She do what? She piss around. She piss around? Absolutely. Dr. Zakir Naik, I am really astonished with your interpretation. I never heard this before. Absolutely, because simply I told you, I am graduated from the highest degree in Bangladesh. And even Imran Khan, the Prime Minister of Pakistan, he always asked me to fix his teeth. Fix his what? His teeth. I thought you are not a dentist. It doesn't matter in Islam. All of it is the same. Okay, Dr. Zakir Naik, I'm really happy to hear your interpretation. Thank you very much. Before you go, if you call me one more time, I will report you for sexual harassment. But why you are saying sexual harassment? Because always you talk me about sex. You're trying to make me horny. Okay, you get a point here. All right, take care. I'm not sure how many of you are convinced that the prophet is a prophet yet, but if you are not convinced, you better consider. How in the world you Muslims believe in such a garbage, man? I mean, what's wrong with you? What do you eat every day? Hashish? Your prophet, obviously, he was high. This is not, this is, can't be cocaine. This is a very bad stuff. Like this is street stuff will make him go really left. And your prophet was not even, he don't even know how to count his fingers now. But guys, be honest with me. Don't you like the answer of Zakir Naik, which I made like in a second? Do you see how I come with the answer? But this is supposedly a Zakir Naik, you know. I can be very good in writing fiction stories. I can be a prophet like Muhammad, actually. Unbelievable. The God who gave me a brain is the same God who gave you the brain, Abdul? I don't want to be an atheist. I don't want to be an atheist. I want to stay believe that he is the same God, but for some reason you don't want to use it. All right. CP is surely a kid that he more reason why he cannot be cool. My friend, I am just that you know, I am 6 years old kid. And did I say 6 years old kid? Uh-oh. The prophet, he will get excited now. In his grave. For he have a very, very unique, passionate, and desire for little children's. Don't talk about kids. Not in the front of your prophet. Be careful. If you're a prophet, he come home to visit you one day, and he says to you, I want to be Santa Claus. Don't let your daughter ever sit in his lap. Dangerous. We. This guy, he liked them very much. Not only that, just to show you how evil Muhammad is. The man, he was married, and his name Jabir. And Jabir, he married to, you know, he want to go home. He like his wife. He's happy with it, with her. So Muhammad was walking behind him, and he said to Jabir, hey Jabir, why you are rush? Huh? As you see, this is reported tons of time. This is a very sahih hadith. He said to him, why you are walking quickly? Why you are going so quickly? Jabir, he said, well, I am newly married. Muhammad, he said, did you marry a woman? Her private part is still in the wax, or it is used? What the heck? What a question. What's your business? When you ask a man if he married a previously married woman or a child who is a virgin, why you are asking about? Because this is about the vagina. You know, who cares if she is previously married or not? What's your business? She's his wife. Why you are putting your nose in the vagina of the wife to know what is the situation? Is it still brand new or it's been used? The guy, he said, well, she is previously married. The prophet said, why? 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 Why, man? Why? Why? The prophet, why what? Why you do that? About what? Why you marry a woman she is previously married, you idiot? Why you don't marry a young child who you can play with her and she could play with you? What the heck? Play with her, play with you? So the prophet here is playing the devil. The guy is happily married and he's trying to tempt him to leave the woman who is his wife and he like her and seek a child to sleep with. Do you see the devil voice? What's your business? The man is happily married with his wife while you are tempting him to leave her and find a little girl. And what is the target? Not to establish a family, not because he spoke about something wise. So she might play with you and you play with her. This is God, prophet. This is nothing but a scam. Do you see it? How in the world Muhammad can be a prophet of God? A Muslim saying to us, you Christians bow to God that send you to be slaughtered. My friend, I will prefer to be slaughtered, not to believe in a God of penises. I hope you will enjoy the penis which Allah will give you. Go and watch my previous videos few days ago, where all the Muslims they call me, including the Moroccan guy, they agree that in the heaven they have sex with their mother, their sister, their daughter. This is what you are promising me. You will be white, you will be 30-meter tall, your penis will be endless, and your wife, she will be the whore of the town. Because the Quran says whatever you wish. Anyone who wish your wife, he will take her. He will take a ride. Do we have any Muslim have the courage? Anyone? Don't talk about ambulance, my friend. You're a prophet. They broke his 4 tooth, or sorry, 8 in the front, and Allah did not send him the ambulance. I don't know even how Muhammad was able to recite the Quran, because this has happened to him since the beginning of his start saying he's a prophet. How somebody have no teeth can say just try it. Ask your grandfather who lost his teeth to recite the Quran, and you tell me how funny it's going to be. You have teeth and you cannot recite it, so imagine without teeth. Boko Haram are following your prophet. Your prophet he raped, your prophet he killed, your prophet he kidnapped, your prophet accused even by the Muslims that he stolen underwear. And Allah, he made a chapter about it. And by the way, until now the underwear is not found, it's missing. So in case you found the underwear which the prophet he took, please call the ABI. Imagine if you can't find that underwear and you say it in auction. The Christian fascinating? Yeah, we fascinate, my friend. We are the one who fascinate, right? Let me show you your prophet fascinating legally, officially. This is your prophet fascinating. The prophet continued for such and such a period, imagining that he have bang 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 bing bong boom boom bam ba bang bang bing bong bing bong bing bong bam ba. But in fact, he did not. What happened? What happened? The prophet he was imagining himself having doing boom boom, but the prophet was not doing boom boom. By the way, When the prophet, he imagined himself doing boom boom with his wife, but it turned to be he is not doing it with his wives. He was doing it with who? Boom 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 boom. Are you there, Muslims? This is the guy you follow. He lost his mind. I am the one who need the doctor. Asani, he said, I need the doctor. Somebody told you I imagine myself having sex, but in fact I'm not. Hey, prophet, what are you doing, prophet? Prophet, leave the pillow. Prophet, leave the goat. This is the goat. Prophet, don't do that. This is a goat. Oh, sorry. I thought this is my wife. I was imagining that this is my wife. Prophet, please, prophet, wake up. Your eyes was open, but you were doing something. It's haram. You were holding the goat from you know. But I thought I was doing it to my wife. Prophet, no, you were not. It was the goat. And yesterday it was the pillow. That's why the pillow is dirty. You have a prophet who is awake, not asleep. But yet he imagined himself having sex. No wonder his wife never have babies. Anyway, guys, we have enough for today. Don't forget to download the videos, please, and share it with your friends. We are here for how many hours now? 6 hours? How many hours? Unbelievable. 4, 5? No. I will not take no more calls, please. I'm done talking for today. Sorry, I apologize. Too much talk. Don't forget to download these videos, share it around, especially if you are from Nigeria. And if you are from Nigeria, by the way, I challenge this guy. His name is Asani Latif. Brother Latif, I have a special request for you. I want you to download this video and post it in your Facebook. I challenge you. If you are really a man, you will do that. What do you think, guys? If he is really a man, he will download the video and paste it in Facebook, because he was victorious as all the Muslims. I never spoke to a Muslim he lose. Never. It's impossible. They always win. Always. They don't lose. Anyway, my friend, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And I forgive you, Asani, for lying about you knowing Arabic and about knowing your religion and about accusing your God, saying that he lied when he said the Nasara, they worship Allah and look like you, and your ustaz is the same, graduate from the same school, which is the school of Zakir Naik. Nobody. Brothers and sisters. So we are happy to have you all, and thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for downloading the videos. And I challenge the Muslims again to download my videos and paste in your channel, especially your call to me, especially as it is. Don't play games with it. Don't edit, so everybody will laugh. So thank you. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam nothing but a scam, and see you soon. Bye-bye.